Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do, just to cheer up the boys she knew. She made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
O-R-I-O-L-E-S. Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic, Philip Hamburg magic.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this late afternoon, the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the Houston Astros in the second game of a 3-game series at Dakin Park in Houston, Texas. Is the air breathable down here? I don't know. Houston's usually a pretty tough place to be in July, but I'm only now finding out here in the past 24 hours how it's pretty nasty out there for a lot of cities, including Charm City. I hope everybody is doing okay out there, folks. Normally, I tell folks, don't spend so much time online. I mean, be here with me. Watch the ball game, of course. Otherwise, take as much opportunity as you can to go out and touch some grass. Get away from the technology. But you have a good excuse right now, I guess. Stay inside. Stay online. Hang out here on the channel for the next few hours. The Orioles are playing the Astros. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the Birdwatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. There aren't many people here right now, but let me just say this right up front. My sinuses are an absolute crap show right now. It's actually, let me amend that. My sinus, this side of my face, Weighs about, I don't know, 16 ounces more than this side of my face. It is awful. I've tried to clear everything out as much as I can, but it just feels really bad, and I don't know how things are going to go here today. Microphone is working, though, I hope. In fact, let's do a test. I see Phantom is here in the Charm City chat. George, Chawa, Shante. Guys, I'm going to switch over to this scene. Let me know if there's any change in the audio. First of all, this audio sounds okay, correct? I can't wear headphones. I can't really monitor my audio. I never do. Can only rely on the bars. The bars say I should sound okay. Do I? Feedback right now would be greatly appreciated. Okay, thank you, Shante. All right, now if I switch over here and I start talking, is it nice? Is it okay? Is it nice and okay? I hope so. It should be. The game is up over here as well. I might have found a way to get access to the game without so much delay now. Something positive might have come out of yesterday's technical difficulties, folks. I'm not guaranteeing it, but maybe, just maybe, going with a different VPN, different, what do you call it, IP address from another location, I think might give me less lag time, which might increase the experience for all of us. I might have to adjust this scoreboard mechanism right here that shows you the balls and strikes. It's on a delay. That delay might be too long now, if indeed I have less lag. But we'll get it all figured out, folks. It's a constant work in progress. I mean, when I think about all these different little devices and settings and things that make the stream go, it's really not that complex of a setup compared to other people's channels, but it's still a lot. And if one thing goes wrong, I don't know. Anyway, let's talk about this game here today. And until we get started, let's go back to here. Hi, everybody. So, yes, the Orioles have won 5 in a row. Folks, I mean, come on. Yes. Feel it. 5 in a row. Can you feel it? 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 Folks, we were able to win the game yesterday, even though Dean Kramer was not sharp, even though he could only go 4 innings, even though the offense could only squeak out 3 runs. A lot of even those. Even though Kobe Mayo was in a lineup against a right-handed starter and for some reason is now benched against a lefty starter. I don't know why. But, we got through with Kramer, and now I'm really starting to feel a little greedy, folks, because Trevor Rogers is on the mound today. Since the start of last month, Rogers has been as good as he was at any point last season. His ERA in the last month and a half or so is very, very low, under 1 run per 9. Something like 3 runs in the last 27 innings or something like that. Well, that would be 1 run per 9. I don't know. It's fantastic numbers. I had them in front of me. I've since lost them. But Rogers has been really, really good. If he can win today, he can even up his record at 7-7. Coming in today, 6-7 with an ERA of 4.48 and a WHIP of 1.31. He has reached 90 innings on the season, 90 1/3 to be exact, 87 hits given up, 69 strikeouts to 31 walks, 10 home run balls, which ain't too many. That's 1 per 9 for Rogers. Spencer Arrighetti, meanwhile, will get the baseball for the Astros, a left-hander. Arrighetti with very similar numbers to Rogers, very similar. His win-loss record's 7-5, but the ERA is .02, higher than Rogers at 4.50, right on the money. That is a run every other inning, if you want to get right down to it, and a whip at .02 off of Rogers, 1.33. So virtually identical ERA and whip. Arrighetti has pitched 82 innings, 65 hits. He struck out 81, walking 44, giving up 12 home run balls. The ESPN matchup predictor has the Orioles winning this. Uh-oh. All right, the starting lineups. First, for your visiting Baltimore Orioles, leading off and DHing here today is Adley Rutschman at the top of the lineup. He's done that now a couple of times against lefties. Gunnar Henderson will now bat second. He had another tough day at the plate yesterday. Gunnar at shortstop, of course. Taylor Ward, who hit the big 2-run homer late to turn a deficit into a lead. We won that game with that swing by Taylor Ward, hitting his 7th home run. He's batting third again in left field. Pete Alonso, the cleanup hitter at first base. Samuel Basallo seems pretty much locked in, hitting behind Alonso for the rest of the season. It might be like this for the next 5 years, folks. Alonso and Basallo back-to-back in the middle of the order. Sammy doing the catching today with Adley DHing. Dylan Beavers gets a start in right field. He'll bat 6th. Colton Cowser hitting 7th in center field. Making his Oriole debut today and first Major League Baseball appearance in 2026. It's Christian Encarnacion Strand. And no, I don't have a button for him yet. I didn't even think about it until I just thought about it. Folks, he is making his debut. He's at third base. He's batting 8th. And then Jackson Holliday will hit 9th, despite, again, a lefty on the mound. Holliday will bat 9th and play second base. For the Houston Astros, top of the order, looking very much like yesterday's game. Jeremy Pena will lead off and play shortstop. Yordan Alvarez will DH and bat second. That's the guy you want to pitch around whenever possible. Isaac Paredes, the third baseman, will hit third. Jose Altuve at second base and cleaning up. Christian Walker will bat 5th and play first base. Yandy Diaz will be the catcher. Yainer. I said Yandy. That's Tampa guy. Yainer Diaz. Doing the catching for Houston. He will bat 6th. Cam Smith in right field will bat 7th. Zach DeCenzo will hit 8th. And he's playing... I just lost my page. Come on. I thought I could jump back and forth between pages seamlessly. It didn't work. He's playing left field, DeCenzo. And then finally batting 9th after making his Major League debut in last night's ball game. In center field, it's Lucas Spence. He got on base a couple of times. First Major League hit, drew a walk. Spence in center field. All right, folks. This game is being played again in Houston. We are playing in a retractable roof ballpark, and with the weather in downtown Houston currently 93 degrees, I would assume this park is closed to the elements. Brian O'Nora will be the home plate umpire for this. I failed to tell you that this is Laz Diaz's umpire crew. Laz is at second base for this game, so that means in a 3-game series with a 4-man umpire rotation, we are blessed to where Laz will not be working home plate. I believe they go home to third to second to first, so Laz must have been at third for game 1. He's at second base today. He should be at first base tomorrow. But you don't go from, one thing I do know, you don't go from second base to behind the plate the next day. You go to third or you go to first. Either way, we avoid Laz Diaz behind the plate, and I'm very happy about that. Folks, with that win against Houston yesterday, we leapfrogged one of the teams ahead of us to get into that final wild card spot. We're still 2 games out of it, and that's part of the difficulty of this. It's not so much how far behind the team is from being in a playoff position. It's having to leapfrog a cluster of other teams that are right there with us. And not only do we have to keep winning to get back level with those other teams, we have to continue to win so that we have the best record amongst those other teams for the remainder of the season. If we can get back into contention, then we got to play well enough to keep it. But the Orioles, again, hadn't had a 4-game win streak until this current 5-game streak we're on right now. By the way, I did come to find out that the shortest win streak in a season for the Orioles ever was not that long ago, 2021. They managed to only win 3 in a row. That was their longest streak. And, of course, that was the year before Rutschman and this rebuild kind of got kick-started, right? So that kind of makes sense. But, yeah, finally won 4 in a row. Now we're up to 5. If we can win today, we take this series against the Astros. And, boy, that would be so nice to do because we can't sit here and just win out with 64 games left to go or whatever it is. We're going to lose some games here and there. But what you would like to do, especially when you win that first game of a series against a team you're trying to get ahead of and stay ahead of, is to, win game 2. And that way you set yourself up for a sweep. And if you don't get it, then it's a loss you can absorb. You still walk away winning the series. You still gain ground on Houston. If we split these next 2 games with Houston, we're ahead of them leaving town after coming to town behind. That, to me, is progress. But let's go ahead and get that second win today. Let's not rely on a rubber game tomorrow, please. If we can win the day, then we can maybe relax a little bit and treat tomorrow like we're kind of playing with house money a little bit. You feel me, folks? I like playing with house money. Takes away the stress, and I've had my share of it. Folks, first pitch is just moments away, apparently. If you are watching along with me, please do what you can to get synced up with me. The best thing to do is pause your game right after you see your first pitch. Again, that might not be much longer than when I call it, or much earlier, I should say. We'll see. But it looks like we've got Adley Rutschman stepping up to the plate right now. So if you're paused, if you've already seen the first pitch, let me call this first pitch and then unpause your game, and then we're synced up for the remainder of the afternoon, at least in theory. Okay, so Rutschman, Henderson, and Ward up against Spencer Arrighetti in the top of the first. Arrighetti is ready, and here comes the first pitch of the ball game. It is in there for a strike, a fastball. Arrighetti wears number 41. Orioles in their standard road gray uniforms. Astros in their standard home whites. 0-1 pitch is outside, a curveball that started way too far out to ever have a chance to come back. Count 1-1 on Rutschman.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
1-1 pitch. Another curveball, again, starts outside, doesn't come back. And Rutschman gets ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike. All right, so let's take a look over here at this. So the first pitch just popped up. So it's 2 pitches behind. That's not so bad. There's a curveball. That one breaks over. Rutschman takes strike 2. And now asks for time with a 2-2 count. Wait a minute. Arrighetti's a right-hander. I'm an idiot. Okay, hopefully somebody already called me out on this. I don't know why I thought Arrighetti was a lefty. Now the lineup makes a little more sense. Pitch is low and in. It's ball 3 to Rutschman. Full count to the first batter of the ballgame. Folks, my deepest apologies. I feel quite embarrassed. Arrighetti is a right-hander, and it took me 5 pitches to figure it out. Swing and a miss. Rutschman strikes out on a fastball. And that's how this ball game starts. My goodness. Here's the deal, folks. Sometimes I do say the wrong thing. And it's bound to happen when you spend 3 straight hours reporting things that you're seeing. It's just bound to happen. But normally, I figure out my own mistakes pretty soon. Normally. That one was pretty bad. First pitch to Gunnar. That was at the bottom of the zone. That was called a ball. That looked like a strike, and the Astros are going to challenge, and they just won it. The entire baseball, save for maybe a couple of stitches, was in the zone there. So 0-1 on Gunnar. And here's a changeup up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
The leadoff spot belongs to Basayo. Well, that's a hot take. Typically, with a leadoff guy, you want some plate discipline. When I think plate discipline, Sammy's probably about the 8th name that comes to mind. But that's just me. It'd also be nice for him to hit, with guys on base, for him to drive in. Seems like an RBI guy, not a guy you want up there leading off with nobody on base. But that's just me. Folks, it's a swing and a miss by Gunnar Henderson. We got a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's also nice to have a little bit of speed on at the top of the lineup. Not that Rutschman has it, but here's a called strike 3. Gunnar Henderson stares down a fastball that had plenty of the zone. And, yeah. He can get on, buddy. He's not a leadoff hitter. I'm going to go out on a limb and tell you that he's probably got about 16 years of Major League Baseball ahead of him, and he's probably never going to hit leadoff once. So that takes us up to about, 2042. It's not happening. By the time we get to the 2040s, he's still playing, and he's not leading off. Here's Taylor Ward. 2 down. The count is 0-1 already. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball that hits the top of the zone. 0-2 on Ward. Two strikes and 2 outs. I guess there's something in the ballpark to make the crowd start cheering. Swing and a miss. A sweeper by Arrighetti. Ward looked like he was out in front of it a bit. And he comes up with error. A strikeout. Orioles did strike out a lot yesterday despite winning. And a couple of strikeouts here for Arrighetti in the first. We go to the bottom of the first. Put Taylor Ward 9th. Okay, we're just talking silliness, right? Hi, how are you, sir? Bryce Matthews will homer. Homer Adley, you might call. Put Taylor Ward 9th. Okay, quite the first impression you're making here, sir. Folks, bottom of the first coming up. It's the Orioles nothing, and the Astros are coming up. We've got over 100 people in the room right now. Likes are under 50. Please do me a favor. You have one obligation. Go ahead and get it out of the way, please. Hit that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. Let's get the likes up to 50, and we'll start from there. Once again, if I sound a little bit nasally today, my apologies. If you hear some congestion, again, in advance, I'm sorry. Two things I'm very self-conscious about. One is this microphone and that it sounds like good. The other is not making gross noises over the microphone. Sniffing, sneezing, coughing, chewing food, any of that stuff. Just, I don't know. I'm a stickler about it as a person that listens to audio or watches videos, and I can't stand it. It's got to be nice audio. But that's my biggest pet peeve right there. What am I doing with my hand? I don't know what this is. Stop, everybody. Bottom of the first inning. Trevor Rogers, first pitch fastball is a strike to Jeremy Pena. Pena got on base and scored both of Houston's runs last night, and he's going to get on again. He takes this one the opposite way, not hit all that hard, into right center field. A little harder than a flare, a little softer than a liner. It's a leadoff single for Jeremy Pena, and here comes Jordan with a guy on base again. We got to keep Pena off the base. All right, well, if there's somebody I can trust to figure out how to get Jordan out, I think this is the guy. Come on, Rogers. First pitch inside, ball one. All right, folks, lock in. It's immediate danger when you let Pena on to lead off an inning in front of Alvarez. Jordan's got some crazy numbers, 321 average, 31 homers. He leads the American League in RBI. And on a 1-0 pitch, he takes a strike. That would have been Basayo. Here's a ball hit up the middle. Right there is Gunnar. He steps on second for one, throws to first. Folks, we just got Jordan to hit into a twin killing. Folks. All right. Trevor Rogers doing Trevory things. Bases empty, 2 down for Isaac Paredes. Got a dozen homers and 50 RBI on the season, and first pitch looked like a strike at the bottom inside corner. And Basayo's going to challenge, and I think Sammy's right. That looked like a strike to me. And the entire baseball is in the zone with plenty of room to spare. Oh, my God, Laz Diaz's umpiring crew. He's spread his awfulness to everybody else. I mean, last night was a shit show. All right, we win the challenge. It's strike one. Here's a ground ball past Gunnar into left field for a 2-out single. And how big is that double play? Folks, Laz Diaz crew, get that B bag out.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling? Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
All right, here's Altuve. He hit in the cleanup spot last night. Or no, he hit in the 5th spot last night, hitting cleanup tonight. I think he and Christian Walker have flip-flopped in the order. So Altuve up here with 2 down, a runner at first. First pitch is a strike. And Rogers comes right back with a sweeper that lands right in the middle of the zone for strike 2. Folks, one more strike, we get out of the first. Despite Rogers giving up a couple of hits. Pitch. That one is poked out to right center field. That one's dropping down for a base hit. Paredes is motoring to third. And the Astros have runners at the corners now. Third hit of the inning. The only guy retired by Rogers at the plate is the Triple Crown threat, Yordan Alvarez, which erased one of the 3 hits. Somehow, 3 hits in the inning, and the Astros are not on the board yet. Rogers can still get out of this. He's got to go after Christian Walker. First pitch, right down the middle. Too much down the middle. Walker not looking to swing on pitch 1. We get away with it. Next pitch. That one had plenty of the plate as well. Back-to-back fastballs. I don't know what Walker's looking for, but he's in the hole 0-2. Well, I don't think he can go back to that well a third time, but try something out of the zone. There you go. That one up and away, just out of the zone, and Walker can only foul it off. 2 strikes and 2 out. Runners at the corners for Houston. No score, bottom of the first. Game 2 of 3. Here comes the 0-2 again, and that's up and away for a ball. All right. Let's end the inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Yes, sir. A changeup with some late dip. That dip was so nice. Give me some Frito scoops. I want some of that dip, folks. Strikeout. Oh, wait, it's Tostitos scoops, right? Sorry, Tostitos.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I got my, folks, you got Doritos, you got Cheetos, you got Fritos, you got Tostitos. I don't know how you keep track of them all. But if you want scoops, you got to go with Tostitos scoops. Hey, has anyone here seen the movie Game Night? My God, Jesse Plemons. Maybe the best side character in a comedy I've seen in 25 years. I see you've got Tostito scoops. 3 bags. Yeah, they were having a special buy 1, get 2 free. Buy 1, get 2 free? How could that possibly be profitable for Frito-Lay? Folks, Fritos also has scoops. All right, that's good to know. I should have just stuck with the original reference. How can that possibly be profitable for Frito-Lay? Buy 1, get 2 free. Folks, 3 hits in the inning, but no score. Tampa and Boston are going head-to-head at Fenway Park this weekend. That game is delayed. Every other game this afternoon has begun, and one game is already completed. In Cleveland, the Pirates beat up on the Guardians 7-1. That's a final. Early on, the Blue Jays hosting the White Sox in the bottom of the third. No score there. Yankees and Dodgers later. All right, first pitch to Pete Alonso is away for ball 1. The polar bear.
A polar bear stirs.
Folks, I believe Pete Alonso right now on, 66 RBI? He's like top 5 in the American League in RBI. He's only like 5 behind Yordan. Swing and a miss here. It's 1-1. I don't know what people were expecting to get from Pete Alonso, but he's giving us what we paid for. In fact, maybe more with the defense he's provided. There's a called strike. 1-2 the count on Pete. He's definitely been not saying this team has got great chemistry like they did in, say, 2023, but he has certainly helped in that regard. He's not hurting the team with his attitude. He's helping out defensively. He leads the team in a bunch of offensive stats. What do you want from the guy? He has to reach out and hit one in the air here off the end of the bat. It's a lazy fly ball to center field, caught by Spence. 1 out. Alonso retired. That'll bring up Sammy. Yeah, they should have gotten him into the home run derby. They should have gotten him into that home run derby. I don't know why they snubbed him. I mean, he's a perennial all-star. He is. Especially when Nick Kurtz got hurt. You had a reason. You already had Guerrero not there. Then Kurtz drops out. You mean to tell me he's not the third best option in the American League? Come on. Here's Samuel Basallo, folks. He's third among rookies with 16 home runs. Let's get another one. Check swing on a pitch low and in. He did not go. It's 2-0 on Basallo.
Sammy.
It's not my fault being the biggest and the strongest. I don't even exercise.
Sammy.
2-0. Why did I think Arrighetti was a lefty? I don't know. 2-0 pitch, up and away, not even close. Sammy has a count of 3 balls and no strikes. Will they give him the green light? Will he know to only swing if that ball is middle? 3-0 pitch. He lays off ball 4. 4 pitches, none of them close to being a strike. Take your base, Sammy.
I'm walking here.
And I'm telling you, that's just the kind of plate discipline and approach to draw a walk that Sammy should be batting leadoff, for crying out loud. All right. It's Dylan Beavers. Big swing and a miss on a fastball at 94, outer half of the plate. Beavers needs to get going. 227 average. Couple of homers, 13 RBI. That's over 44 games played. That pitch caught a strike. Come on, challenge it. That's another bad call by Blue. Folks, come on.
Oh, no, not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
0-2 pitch. Hit in the air to left. Left center. Left fielder will call off center fielder, make the catch. 2 down. Beavers flies out to left. That'll bring up another left-handed hitting outfielder, the Milkman. Folks, get some cows and milkmen up in the chat. Oh, by the way, the Orioles did add another player to their 40-man roster, another trade involving cash considerations for a 30-year-old journeyman outfielder that was in the Royals organization. Here's a swing and a miss by Cowser, and the speculation is that move is a precursor to a potential trade move. And folks, I know you've heard me say it if you're on this channel with me regularly, but no matter what the Orioles' plans are here, buying, selling, or some mixture of the two at this trade deadline. By the way, Cowser now behind 0-2. I think Taylor Ward is the most likely to get shipped out because it seems like you can get a lot back for him for just a rental. But we do need something to put in its place as well. Here's a backdoor sweeper curveball. Arrighetti looked like he might have caught that corner on the knees, but he doesn't get the call. This umpire, I don't know. That might have been outside. It's 1-2 to Cowser. Pitch. Oh, my goodness. He swung at the worst pitch of the sequence and strikes out. Another Orioles strikeout. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the second. Still no score. 4 Orioles have struck out of the first 6 outs. No bueno. Next inning, Encarnacion Strand will make his Oriole debut at the plate. Must be BW's laundry day. Yes, does this shirt look familiar? Good. I'm glad everybody's keeping track. Yeah, I removed this shirt right after yesterday's game, had it draped over a chair, and said I'm going to wear it tomorrow because I've got that itch. And no, not from the clothing fabric. I've got that superstitious itch. In fact, are we coming up to hit now, or are we about to pitch? I've already forgotten. We're about to pitch. If we can't get anything going offensively through the first few innings, the hat will likely also be showing up here. So get ready for that. But thanks anyway for noticing my clothing. Just more things for me to be self-conscious about. Being on YouTube, live streaming to people. Everybody's looking at everything. How are my nose hairs doing? Okay? Those looking all right? Wait a minute, hold on. I think I've got a skin tag on my left love handle. I've been meaning to get it lanced. Anybody want to give a good look at it? Yeah. Can I count on you there, Annie? Yeah. I've now realized in my own Discord Orioles thread, I can count on Annie posting nothing but Cubs-related content. That I can count on. First pitch ground ball to third base. Encarnacion Strand with his first attempt. And he makes a nice play. He gets the out on Yainer Diaz, the Houston catcher. 1 pitch, 1 out for Rogers here in the bottom of the second. I'm just picking on you, Annie. Just making you feel uncomfortable. Shoes on the other foot. Yeah, Annie, I don't know if you didn't get the memo, but it's an Orioles page. Nobody really cares about what the Cubs are doing over there. Just letting you know. It's an Orioles page. It's not a Cubs page. I got nothing against the Cubs. They're my second favorite team. It's an Orioles page? Orioles BirdWatcher? Orioles Network? Oh, you're telling me what my page is. Okay, Annie. Appreciate it. Here we go again. The count is 2-0 on Cam Smith. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1 the count. All right, I'm finding out what my Discord page is for. I guess I appreciate the input. I don't know. 2-1. Anybody feeling uncomfortable yet? This pitch is fouled back. 2-2. Yes, Arrighetti. And you know what, Walter? I made that same mistake last year. Yes. Arrighetti and Arrighetti, who is left-handed. Walter, you helped salvage what tiny shred of reputation I might have had. Folks, Cam Smith just struck out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, we'll make a deal. Stop posting Cubs content, and I won't bite your head off. I promise. We got a deal? Fantastic. Folks, here is Zach DeCinso. He looks at a strike up and in the zone, 0-1. It's tough love, Annie. You kind of need to know your surroundings. It's an Orioles page. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you can scroll back to months and months and months and months of hundreds of thousands of words talked about this or that, and I promise you, the only baseball team we're talking about is the one that's on the name of the channel you're on right now. That's it. Popped up, first base side, foul ground. Alonso looks to have a play. Whoa, he's got to go back toward the line. He overran it, but he does recover. He makes the catch. The inning is over. Folks, at the end of 2, we are scoreless. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Would you tell us that you're okay? When I tell them in the bedroom, in the suck down, it wasn't too many. Sorry. Folks, you've been hit by, you've been struck by a batshit crazy BW. Ow! Hey, by the way, folks, it's 3:40 in the morning where I'm sitting. And this is what I'm doing. I'm perfectly sane. Folks, perfectly sane. Who wants some more MJ? Stole my baby. Justine. It's across the scene. I said, Milo, but do you mean I am the one? Ooh, gonna dance on the floor in a round. Hee hee. Come on. What else is there? Pull my membership? Happy to pull my membership. Is this a threat? Oh, my God. Okay, please stop posting Cubs content on an Orioles Discord channel. Please? Is that better? I don't know. You're now threatening. Okay. Boy, this is going swimmingly. We're back underway. First pitch, ball 1 to Christian Encarnacion Strand. Folks, it's a mouthful. This guy was a big prospect for the Reds coming up a few years ago. He's got some major league experience. He's got pop. In 128 games with the Reds, he hit 21 homers. So that's not even a full season. 21 homers, 72 RBI, but a .233 average in those 128 games. Fouls back a 2-1 pitch. Count even at 2-2. Annie has my back, but I think she's after my front. Well, I'm used to it. Ladies, take a number. Folks, here's a 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul, third base side, still 2-2. Annie's fine, folks. Annie's fine. I had to figure out some way of putting the kibosh on these Cub posts on my Orioles thread. I figure Annie's strong enough to take it. She's a strong lady. Here's a ball hit foul by Encarnacion Strand. It's still 2-2. Yeah, folks, let me know what is going on with your area and the wildfire spillover of smoke. I mean, it's covering a giant swath of the eastern half of the United States. I saw sort of a moving map of it all. It's not good to breathe that stuff. Take it from a guy who smokes. 3-2 pitch. That one is reached for, poked out to center, but it's going to hang up there for an easy out. Not a bad AB for Encarnacion Strand. Saw a lot of pitches. Hit the ball back up the middle, but didn't quite barrel it up. One away here in the top of the third, and that'll get Jackson Holliday to the plate first time today. Number 9 batter. Smoky in Northern Virginia. Maybe it'd be a good time of year to pay a visit to the Great Smoky Mountains. Want to know the count on Holiday. And there's a nice backdoor breaking ball. I mean, started off the plate. That thing broke so far, it actually wound up middle bottom of the zone. Lots of movement on those sweepers and curveballs right to left. There's another one. That one stays outside. 2-1 on Holiday. Smoke was worse yesterday. It's starting to lift over Cumberland. Yeah, I haven't been. You're in Cumberland, Maryland, up there in the Panhandle, up there in that little. I love that area of Maryland, where basically there's a area where Pennsylvania and West Virginia are basically within 2 miles of each other, with just a little strip of Maryland in between. You can be in 3 different states in like a 5-minute drive if you plan it right. Here's a foul ball to the left by Holiday. The count is full. 1 out, nobody on. But yeah, I've been to Cumberland a few times, and that was in normal weather, but it kind of felt a little bit tough to breathe there then. Backdoor breaking ball stays off the plate. It's ball 4. And Jackson Holliday draws a 1-out walk back to the top of the order.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Yeah, Hagerstown. I don't know. Something about being in the mountains plus having a layer of smoke in the air that just sounds very claustrophobic to me. Pitch up and away, not close to Rutschman. Folks, second time through the order for the Orioles. Unable to score first time through. Rutschman struck out first time up. Let's do better.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
It's like smoking 15 cigarettes that taste like metal. Ugh, tastes like metal. I tell you this, folks, I've had my share of the devil's lettuce, and there was a time when I was young enough to not really care what sort of device I was using to partake. But if there's one thing I refuse to smoke out of, it's a metal pipe. I hate that taste. I hate it. It feels like you're inhaling metal. It's so gross. We got a mound meeting after Arrighetti has fallen behind here on Rutschman 3-0. Oh, wow. Has it gone all the way down toward Dallas, Phantom? Wow. That's insane. I mean, just Imagine how awful it must be, like, near the source of all these fires. I mean, and there are people out there trying to contain it and fight it. It's got to be an absolute hellscape. I've seen a couple of clips of guys working in these big rigs, and it's just a sea of orange flames, 360 degrees around them. I mean, it looks like hell. And I mean that literally. On 3-0, Arrighetti hits the top of the zone for a strike. Runner at first, 1 out, no score. Cue blame Canada. Well, Fox News certainly has. This pitch is fouled back. It's a full count. Full count. And do we think about maybe putting Holiday in motion here? I think we should. I would like to send Holiday on a 3-2 pitch with 1 out and Rutschman at the plate. Here comes the payoff. A snap throw to first. Astros have the same idea I do. Holiday's back standing. The sun looks like a 12-watt bulb. Like the little light bulb you see in an easy bake oven. Folks, that is ball 4. Rutschman draws a walk. 2 men on for the Orioles with only 1 out. And Gunnar Henderson.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Folks, Gunnar Henderson with 2 men on base in a scoreless game. Opportunity after opportunity to drive in runs.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
It might be time to start dating somebody new. First pitch popped up on the infield. On the first pitch. You got to move him down the lineup. Damn it. Enough. Here's a crazy idea. You move him down. And maybe he starts hitting like a guy that should be hitting at the top. Guess what? You can then move him back to the top. But until then, what are we doing? 2 down for Taylor Ward. First pitch is high for ball 1. I mean, enough. Enough. If Gunnar is such a team-oriented guy that they want to convince us that he is, that he's trying really hard, well then check the ego, move him down in the lineup, maybe it'll inspire him to perform better, and then you move him back up. It's not rocket science. 2-0 on Taylor Ward. Here's a bugle. Pitch. That's inside ball 3. And again, Arrighetti not exactly showing great command. Ward let 3 pitches go by to get ahead 3-0. Gunner's swinging away at the first pitch and popping out. If he takes more than 1 pitch, he winds up striking out. I mean, it's just getting ridiculous. Ward is swinging away on 3-0, and unfortunately, that's going to result in the final out. A pop-up to right. Ward swinging 3-0. All right, we need a powwow in the dugout right now. Why is there an elderly lady dressed like Mrs. Claus? And what kind of mascot is that? Why am I hearing jingle bells? I'm watching the Houston broadcast. Apparently, there's some sort of Christmas theme. Oh, I get it. Christmas in July, right? Christmas in July apparently is some sort of theme at the ballpark in Houston today. Folks, Bradish extended for 5 years. What? Where's this info? I'm going to go to Rock Kabacco's Twitter page right now. You better not be messing with me. I trust you, Orioles fan. There it is. Holy cow, as of 31 minutes ago, Kyle Bradish, a 5-year deal that'll see him stay with the Orioles through the 2031 season. Bradish locked in. Boz is locked in. Let's lock in one more. We got Brandon Young under control for a while if he can continue to pitch like he does. Folks, we did it.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
How about that? That's crazy to dump that news in the middle of a ball game. Now the question is, what do we do about Trevor Rogers? Trevor clearly looks like, again, he might go through patches of looking pretty mediocre out there, but over the course of a full season, I think he has demonstrated now for 2 years that this is a guy you want in your rotation. We also don't really have another lefty. So if we're not going to retain Rogers and we have to go out shopping in the winter, you would have to think we're looking for a lefty again. Okay, it's definitely Christmas at the ballpark in Houston. I'm seeing the broadcast booth of the Astros, and all three guys on the mic are wearing Christmas sweaters when it's 93 degrees in downtown Houston. But they're sitting in air conditioning. They'll be fine. Folks, the batter right now is Spence, the rookie. He's got a count of 2-1 and a swing and a miss on a fastball from Rogers. Evens up the count. Spence leading off here in the bottom of the third. Folks, Kyle Bradish. I mean, can I play it again? Magic, 5 years.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Swing and a miss, and down goes Spence. One away for Rogers. Yo, if Gunnar doesn't get it going, or even if he does have that sort of almost predictable, my contract year, now I'm suddenly putting up career numbers just in time to get a big contract. I mean, if that's how it's going to work out, if Gunnar's going to stink only to just start performing just in time to attract suitors for an incoming free agent, Gunnar, nothing against you, buddy. As long as you're an Oriole, I'm rooting for you. But if that's how it plays out, then go play for somebody else. Honestly, we'll figure it out. No one player controls this team or where it's going or what it's doing. I'm sorry. We've got a trainer checking on Jeremy Pena after taking strike 2, or did he swing? Either way, Pena's dealing with something. Lower body. Trainer and a manager are giving him some questions, and now going back to the dugout. Pena going to stay in. Let's see what happened on this last swing. Oh, it's a foul ball that what? I don't see it hitting him. Maybe his leg just kind of got stuck. That back leg maybe got locked in on the swing. It's an 0-2 count to Pena. And a swing and a miss. Rogers. Very unfair. Pena might have something a little bit tweaked. And what does Rogers do? He throws him a rising fastball and says, try to hit this. He struck him out. Folks, Phantom, you talking about Brandon Young? Yeah, so we're good with Young. We're good now with Boz for a while. We're good with Bradish for a while. That's 3 of the 5. We definitely have guys in the pipe. Oh, Gunner. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just think the idea of Gunner being an Oriole for life, as much as it seemed like a top priority a couple of years ago, like it's just that sentiment. Not everybody feels the same, but from what I'm picking up and from my own personal opinions, I'm not sitting here trying to cater my team around making sure we sign Gunner long term. It's a take it or leave it situation for me. If we offer him something, I'm fine with it. I'm not saying, wow, Trevor Rogers just blew Yordan Alvarez away. And I apologize for just flapping my gums during that pitch sequence. Rogers got Alvarez looking on a 1-2 pitch. What a great third inning of work from Trevor Rogers. 3 up, 3 down, including a strikeout of Yordan Alvarez. We head to the 4th, still scoreless in Houston. Who is Bobby? Bobby? Jesus, Bobby? Oh, we're not going to get Bobby Witt Jr. to come over here to replace Gunner. No way. First of all, Vahiva Aloy, anybody? Vahiva Aloy? If all goes well in 2 seasons and time to maybe trade Gunner away, we've got a special shortstop prospect that I think you guys might be sleeping on. The Flying Hawaiian, Vahiva Aloy. So don't give up hope yet. I do believe Aloy was even drafted at a higher draft pick than Gunner was. If not, it's pretty close. Not saying he's going to be a carbon copy of Gunner. He's not built like Gunner is. But so far, it's been a good professional start to Aloy's career in the minors. I'm excited about Aloy. Couple of more years away, but if we've got Gunner for a couple of more years, then there's your potential plug-in replacement at shortstop. Not until he has a year left on the deal. Yeah, typically that's how it goes. Contract year. You want to get the most out of a guy you can, but then once you know you got 1 year left, you're like, well, you cash in now, you get something. If you wait till a deadline for a rental, it's going to be half the package you could have gotten. And if you already know you're not going to re-sign him, just go ahead and cut ties and get a decent package in return, right? That's pretty much the idea. Pete Alonso fouls off the first pitch he sees to begin the top of the 4th inning. He flew out first time. It's time to start hitting off of Arrighetti. Letter high pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, yeah, I'm giving him time. 2 years. I would say by 2 years, he should already be in AAA and knocking on the door. Pitch low. 2-1 on Alonso.
A polar bear stirs.
Pitch count for Arrighetti. I can't really track. Again, this Houston scoreboard bug might be the worst one I've ever seen. They give you no information, and what they do provide, you need a telescope to see it. 2-2 on Alonso. Arrighetti's about to get up to 60 pitches. Number 59 coming up here. Lead off batter in the 4th. That is high. It's a full count. I can barely see it with a 65-inch. What? Oh, TV. 3-2 pitch. That is ball 4. Or apparently, okay. Alonso, the last to understand that he has ball 4, just now removing his protective gear and will make his way down to first base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
I love Cowser too, Robert. He just has to hit at a certain rate because every other part of his game, I think, is very, very solid. Alonso's running, and the ball gets away. The catcher, Diaz, popping up out of his crouch, probably super excited to nail the slow-footed Alonso, taking off for second base, but he forgot to hold on to the ball. It popped out of the mitt as he was getting up to throw out Pete, and Pete has stolen a base. What? Here's Basayo, runner at second with nobody out. And that pitch hits Basayo on the foot. Sammy got a sweeper, it looked like, going across the zone, and it broke down and in, hit him on the foot. And Arrighetti has gotten himself into big trouble here. 2 on, nobody out, and a mound meeting for Houston. Folks. And that's why Sammy needs to be batting leadoff, because he knows how to get hit by a pitch. Folks, it's a mound meeting for the Astros. Take your time.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
All right, we need Dylan Beavers to do something productive here. Not swinging a hot bat coming out of that rehab assignment and injury layoff. With 2 on, nobody out in a scoreless game, I'd like to see him lay one down, but it has to be perfect because both runners on the bases are slow. At least comparatively slow. I guess maybe swinging away might be I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. But in a perfect world, Beavers maybe hits a ball to the right slowly enough to advance the runners. Of course, any kind of hit would be great. That pitch is low. Ball 1 to Dylan Beavers. Folks, we've got a super chat in the CCC.
Message for you, son.
Robert Mason checking in saying, I need my name in blue. I prefer orange and black. How can I get usernames to appear orange and black? I'll have to check in with YouTube about that, Robert. But thank you for your message and super chat. I'll tell you this, I promise. If I can figure out how to make people's names in chat orange and black colored, you'll be the first to get it, Robert. That ball's hit hard to right. Get down. That's a base hit into the corner. Alonso will score. Sammy, where are you? He stops at third. It's an RBI double for Beavers. He shows the wings. And the Orioles have taken the lead first here on Saturday. 1-0 Baltimore. Folks, show me your Beavers.
Ho, 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 it's magic. You know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
All right, let's bust it open. Second and third with nobody out. Cowser hit a fly ball. We can score a run. He hits a ground ball, and we're going to have only one play as Sammy wisely does not break for home. Cowser unable to produce in a huge spot. So many ways to score a run here, but he hits a ball on the infield. He's tagged out up the first base line. So still second and third with one out. And here comes Encarnacion Strand with a chance to become an Oriole legend. Just into his second Oriole at bat. Come on, buddy. Produce. Make contact. First pitch. That's popped up on the infield. My God. Caught at first base. Second and third, nobody out. Back-to-back balls hit in the infield. Still second and third with two down for Jackson Holiday. Unbelievable, folks. Come on. Unbelievable. I don't know if Encarnacion Strand's going to keep doing that in that spot. I don't know if he should have a button. Outside ball one to Holiday. Holiday walked his first time, and he's already ahead here 1-0. Come on, Jackson. Pick up your teammates, buddy. Can't squander a chance to add on to this 1-0 lead. Second and third, nobody out. Oh, a beautiful backdoor curveball there from Arrighetti. Holiday just has to take that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, man. Big hit. Big hit. We can still salvage this. Pitch. Another backdoor breaking ball. This one's going to be challenged. And I think the Astros are going to win it. That one looked to come all the way back. And it did. It clips the corner. This umpire just gives up on these big sweeping pitches by Arrighetti, and he's gotten a few wrong today, including that one. It's 2 strikes now on Holiday. 2 down, second and third. The pitch. Check swing. A hard appeal, but no swing according to third base ump. I don't know the name, but he says no swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 bugle. The 2-2 pitch. That one breaks over for a called strike 3 in the Orioles. Wow. We take the lead in the ball game, and yet it feels like we did not do what we should have done here. Dylan Beavers helps get the Orioles on the board with an RBI double. But that swing put runners at second and third with nobody out, and we could not add on. Tough turkey, folks, but we do have a lead. Let's try to build off of that, and let's hope Trevor Rogers keeps on pitching like an ace. We go to the bottom of the 4th, 1-0 Baltimore. Folks, we got 200 people here in the room right now. Oh, do we need that? There you go.
Big buck, stop it all.
Buddy, yeah, you are a problem. You've been a problem. Stop pretending like you're not a problem. You're not welcome here, dude. Period. You're not welcome here. It's normal. What I'm doing is normal. No. When you're not welcome somewhere and you keep coming back to the person who doesn't want to interact with you, said so the first time he met you, said that that's how it's always going to be, to continue to return is not normal. And yeah, I stream like 5,000 hours a year? I crashed out for 10 minutes yesterday with some technical problems. And I apologize to the couple of people that left. Guess what? I still got 20 new subscribers yesterday. I still had 4,500 people watching yesterday. It still added up to several hundred hours of watch time yesterday. We still won the ball game yesterday. Everybody still came back to watch today. So what are you talking about, you dumbass? You have no leg to stand on. You stink. Folks, we're back underway. Isaac Paredes looks at that looked like a strike. The count is 1-1 on Paredes. This guy. I didn't even see the comment. I had enough morbid curiosity to click on the removed comment to see what it was. See what genius comment you had ready today. And I wasn't disappointed, was I, buddy? You just repeat the same crap over and over again. Yeah, and always tag it with an LOL. That's when you know you have nobody supporting you. You have to laugh at your own messages. It's like canned laughter on a bad sitcom. You ever watch a bad sitcom where there's no live audience and they just give you that canned laughter? Because nobody would laugh. Because it's not funny. You suck. How you doing, buddy? Go make another account. Come back and lick my taint some more. Here's a 3-2 pitch to Paredes. That one is fouled away. And we'll do it again. Folks, we are in the bottom of the fourth inning. 1-0 Baltimore. Sorry, just had to check in with my buddy for a minute. Which, by the way, even when I do that, and I'm sure people here don't appreciate it, the channel keeps on going anyway. Sorry to disappoint you. Another foul ball makes it 3-2. Long at bat here against Paredes. Rogers about to throw his 45th pitch of the day. And another foul ball. Another foul ball. Popped up, left side, foul ground. Encarnacion Strand near the dugout. That one is a couple of rows on the other side of the dugout roof. Out of reach, still a 3-2 count. How many pitches in this sequence? It's got to be at least 7 or 8. Still looking to retire Isaac Paredes. Crowd's starting to get a little louder with this long at bat, hoping for a positive result for Houston. Another 3-2 from Rogers. Popped up. This one also foul. Way back into the crowd. My goodness. Rogers entered the inning with no issues on pitch count, but this opening batter here in the fourth starting to make it a little difficult. Now here's a ball hit to left. Ward will make the catch. It's hit right to him. He's got to deal with some shadow and sunlight in that part of the ballpark in front of those Crawford boxes and left. It's not a lot of real estate. Maybe the smallest amount of real estate for any corner field in any ballpark. But it's not necessarily an easy position to play. There's a lot of weird angles and what have you. But Ward makes the catch on the track, folks. That's what matters. It's the first out. And now the batter is Altuve, and he takes ball one. Jose Altuve singled first time up. Ground ball to short. Gunnar with a routine play, and Altuve retired 2 down. All right. I love a quick out after a long at-bat. Christian Walker coming up, bases empty, 2 down. Oh, by the way, Jeremy Pena has been removed from the ball game after that issue he had on the swing. That last at bat he took, he has now departed. Nick Allen is now over at shortstop. And while I hope Pena doesn't have anything serious going on, it's definitely a downgrade in our favor to have Nick Allen hitting in front of Paredes or in front of Alvarez instead of Jeremy Pena. A check swing, the Orioles appeal, and Walker went around on that swing, and now the trainers are coming out to look at Christian Walker after his swing. What the hell's going on? I don't know if I've ever seen two batters require a trainer visit when it's seemingly both situations it was just a swing. It wasn't even a foul ball off the body or anything. But now Walker answering questions. Trainer and manager and Walker in a huddle. Walker doing most of the talking. They are taking him out of the game. Wow. Walker is walking off the field, and the Astros have lost 2 everyday players, 2 of their infielders, half of their infield is out of the game, injured on swinging the bat. Very, very strange to have a similar injury, you would think, to 2 guys so close to each other like that. That is very odd. It's going to be, what is that, Lamont Wade Jr., who historically never starts against lefties, really got those splits. He hits righties, does not hit lefties. Now, if he gets a hit off of Rogers, don't come at me. I'm just letting you know that's his track record. And that's why he's not in the starting lineup. But he's in there now because Houston needs a guy that can play first base. Wade Jr. playing in left field last night and taking over with an 0-1 count. He swings and misses to make it 0-2. So the Astros are down 2 starters here in a game that's only in the 4th inning. Next pitch, swung on, popped up, third base side, foul into the crowd. We are 1 strike away from ending the inning. Oblique issue last year. Wow. That's just so bizarre. Pena was up, 3 batters earlier? Within the span of 3 to 4 batters, 2 guys go down from swinging the bat like that? That is insane. Pitch missed by Rogers low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lamont Wade Jr. Pitch. Hit on the ground and a nice stop. Oh, I thought it was. It gets through Encarnacion Strand for a base hit. And folks, I've been wanting to not talk about this until it was necessary. And I'm not saying that this was a routine play here for Encarnacion Strand, but his reputation defensively is not very good. And yeah, he needs to get that ball. That is glove side on a bounce, and he just kind of olayed it. Here's a ball hit to right and deep onto the warning track, and that ball's going to die on the track. We just escaped Houston taking a 2-1 lead on a homer by Yainer Diaz. It comes up short, only just on the track to end the inning. 4 innings in the books. And we've got a 1-0 lead. Folks, once again, please, let's get to triple digits on that like count. We've got more than twice as many people here than we do likes. More than half of you watching right now, which, let me remind you, we're in a commercial break. You're not missing anything. And let me also remind you that what I'm asking you to do takes approximately 1.5 seconds. And that is to please hit the like button. It helps the channel. We go through this process every stream. And with every stream, when we build these numbers, that data, YouTube processes it. The algorithm, a word that I wish I never knew. Boy, I miss the 20th century where the word algorithm was maybe said once in some upper-level math class. Now I hear that word about 18 times a day. But the point is, folks, you hit the like button, you help the channel. I think it's a fair trade. 3 hours of free content for less than 3 seconds of you tapping a button. I think that's a good deal. But, that's just me. Folks, we're 5 likes away from 100. Here's the next part of the deal. We get to 100 right now, and I'll shut up about it for half an hour. I won't even bring it up. Scout's honor. Okay? Let's just get to 100. Hey, your new name is Allison. I love how you also have to put everything in caps because you are so desperate for attention. BW, maybe treat your viewers better like me who did nothing wrong and have some fun and friendly banter. I do, dipshit. You're the asshole. You are the asshole. You are the asshole. Keep making new accounts. I don't like you. You're not welcome. Move on. That's what normal people do when they find people that don't like them. They move on. You obsessed freak. But keep doing it. Whatever. It's not stopping me. Hello? Are you comprehending anything I'm saying? My God, you are dense. Get over yourself. It's done. You have no way to rationalize your behavior. None. You have no leg to stand on. None. You have no support from anybody else here witnessing your behavior. None. I'm the one with the audience that you insist are leaving in droves, you dipshit. Get over it. Move on. Touch some grass. And of all the people I've told to please stay inside today, I want you to go outside and just fill your lungs up with that awful air as much as you possibly can. Thanks. Adley Rutschman with a fly ball to right. It's caught on the warning track. There's your first out here in the top of the 5th. Keep it coming, jackass. You've been doing this now for 9 or 10 months. Where has it gotten you? I'm not changing anything, dude. So whatever you want to rationalize in your own head, like, oh, this is working. I'm getting under his skin. Oh, look at him. He's freaking out. Yeah, because you're an asshole. Period. That's it. If I was sitting next to you at an IHOP and you were one booth over acting like an asshole, I'm not going to sit there and just pretend like it ain't happening. I'm going to say something until one of us is out of the room. But you see, I'm not going anywhere. It's my channel, stupid. Gunnar Henderson takes strike 2. It's 0-2 on Gunnar. And for the sake of the rest of the people here, I'll move on about it until he comes up with his newest account and wastes more of his Saturday stalking me. 0-2 pitch low to Gunnar. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're back in it, folks.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Bro, you've got issues, dude. Just get over it. As stubborn as you are, as much as you think you're digging your heels in, dude, you're not going to outdo me in that department. I'm more stubborn than you. I'm driven by something more important than just being a jackass online. I'm driven by a higher power. So come at me, dickhead. Give me the best you got. Here's a wild pitch. Gunner's not even going to try on strike 3, a pitch that went to the backstop. Gunner doesn't even try to go to first base. What the hell is going on with Gunnar Henderson? Gunner went around on a ball that got past the catcher to the backstop and never took one step out of the box. What is Gunner doing? All right, 2 down for Taylor Ward. He seems broken lately. Erica, I'm fine with normal people. I just don't tolerate jerk-offs harassing me online. That's all. If you had a YouTube channel and somebody was stalking you for 10 straight months, let me know how you handle it, and then we'll compare notes, okay? Ah. Sorry, Erica. I guess I'm a little bit on edge. Gotcha. Maybe I am broken. 2-1 the count on Taylor Ward, folks. Here we go. Ground ball, third base, picked up there by Paredes. Throw across in time, inning over. Folks, this game is half over. My goodness, we are cruising. 4:30 a.m. local time. 1-0 Baltimore going into the bottom of the 5th. Orioles only have their 1 hit. They have as many errors as hits, and they somehow have a lead here. Trevor Rogers is shoving, as he has done now for about 7 or 8 straight starts. We got a lead, but we need more run support, folks. All right. Guess what? I think I deserve a break. I'll be back. Holy cow. Thanks for being here, everybody. Don't leave in droves. Don't you go dying on me. You know, elderly people, while slow and sometimes hazardous to others, can still serve a purpose. I'll be right back, folks.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Oh, wow. Here he
Let
comes.
me show you what I mean now. By the first thing you do is get right up in their face, you point the finger. Then if you can't get close enough, you turn the hand around and kick some dirt. And then if he's missed a strike, you get over here and you put dirt all over the thing. You throw the hat down, you pick it up, you throw it, and then you're so bad, you throw him out of the game. You're out of here. That's the way a major league manager
I learned something, buddy boy.
get.
All right, bottom of the 5th, Trevor Rogers back to work. First pitch to Cam Smith is low for ball 1. Smith struck out his only other time up. Make it a 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch is upstairs, 2-1 the count. Orioles, if they can win today, will clinch this series and know that they'll be leaving Houston, having come to town, trailing them in the wild card standings and leaving ahead. There's a called strike. It's 2-2. Back on camera in a minute, folks. Going to try to sneak in a snack here midway through the ball game. There's a called strike 3. Trevor Rogers keeps on trucking, folks. Another strikeout.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Rogers up now to half a dozen strikeouts. Both starters have 6. Here's Zach DeCenso. It's the bottom of the order here for Houston. So hopefully a nice quick inning for Rogers. And he gets ahead of DeCenso with a first pitch fastball, strike 1. Pitch in the dirt. Hey, I just thought of something that I said I needed to mention yesterday. Chilo, I don't know if you're here, buddy. You came in, you popped in with one comment, and unfortunately it was during that early part of the stream yesterday where technical issues were causing a lot of shenanigans, a lot of rigmarole. Here's a ball hit in the left, a base hit by DeCenso. A 1-out single for Houston. All right, it won't be a quick inning for Rogers. He's got traffic, and a number 9 hitter coming up, Spence, who struck out his first time. Not sure how speedy DeCenso is, but he's putting on some running gloves. Makes me think he might be a base-stealing threat out there. All right, the count 1-0 on Spence. Next pitch. That ball's hit up the middle. That is a base hit. Uh-oh. Did the Astros have themselves a new good prospect? Spence making his major league debut yesterday. Reached on a hit and a walk, and now gets a base hit off a lefty here. They even left him in the game when Wolfram was out there, lefty on lefty. Although apparently the Astros don't really have a right-handed backup outfielder to platoon. It's either him or Taylor Trammell in center field right now. Both lefties. But Spence has put the Orioles in trouble here, and we've got a mound meeting happening right now. 1-0 Baltimore, but Houston have 2 on and nobody out. We've been doing a great job getting out of trouble here so far in this series and during this win streak. But we got to start getting... We got to get this second out right here, Nick Allen, because Yordan Alvarez on deck. Allen coming in to replace the injured Jeremy Pena. And that first pitch called a strike. Rogers just kissed the outside edge if he did at all. Great first pitch strike to get ahead. We need this out. A double play ball would be very choice. Oh, that changeup bounced in there, though. It's 1-1. Not a good pitch there. It started too low. Again, I apologize for my sinuses, folks. I'm trying to do stuff off mic to blow my nose. That ball's lined. That's going to be foul. My goodness. Allen hooking that ball foul. Thankfully, it's strike 2 on Allen. First and second, 1 out. 1-0 Orioles, bottom of the 5th. The 1-2 pitch from Rogers to Allen is a swing and a miss on a sweeper. 2 down. Oh, my.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, now we've got the moment of the ball game right here. What do you do? I mean, he got Jordan to hit into a double play today already, and there's nowhere to really put him without loading the bases up. There's no open base at first. If it was second and third instead of first and second, 2 down, I might consider it. But it is lefty-lefty. He did get the double play off of him. We got to go after one of the scariest bats. First pitch is low. Ball 1 to Jordan Alvarez. A changeup. Folks, 2 down. If Rogers does walk Jordan, it's not the end of the world, but then you have to get another guy, the right-handed Isaac Paredes, which he's already got a hit today. Outside, 2-0. It's starting to look like a walk early here. Big moment in the ball game. If the Orioles have designs on holding this slim lead. 2-0 pitch. That one's swung on and fouled to the right. There's the first strike. That ball landing in the netting right near right where the camera well and the dugout meet the fans. And a young lady able to finagle that foul ball through the netting. Nice job. All right. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Up the middle, but Gunnar is playing that way. He steps on second for the force. And that's the second time today Jordan hit a ball hard up the middle, but with the shift on, Gunnar right there to get it. The first time, he was able to take it to second to get a force and then throw out Jordan for 2. He only needed the 1 here. We get out of it, folks. It's still 1-0 Baltimore. Do you love me? Come on, folks. You got to love it. Let's go.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
I mean, what's going on?
We're number 1.
Are we?
It's my fault being the biggest and the strongest. I don't even exercise.
Folks, we're over 100 likes. Thanks for that. Here's your thanks.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Now, let's talk about new subscribers out there. Folks, let me tell you something. We are 1 subscriber away, and if you want to test my truthfulness, then go ahead, subscribe, because if you do, that odometer in the upper left-hand corner is going to roll over to 5320. We just need 1 to get to 5320, folks. If you're watching right now and you're not subscribed and you're not a stalker, think about subscribing. There's a button below. It says subscribe. You press it, and now you're a bird watcher. It's that easy. It doesn't cost a thing. There's no commitment or obligation. You can unsubscribe whenever you damn well please. But what you are doing is helping the channel grow. You're helping to make it easier to find the channel next time around. And just more exposure to other people who have never seen this channel advertised on their feeds before. That's how you grow. Folks, this grew from zilch. I used to be so irrelevant that I didn't have any stalkers. And now look, I made it. Folks, oh, we got a hell of a name on the mound here for Houston now. AJ Blue Ball. Oh, boy, we're going to have fun with this. Folks, the Astros are going to have a case of blue ball here. Going to their bullpen, and a first pitch strike here to Pete Alonso.
A polar bear stirs.
Blue ball. I do remember facing him at least once last season. How can you forget a name like this? Comes in with an ERA at 3.75. The count now 1-1 on Alonso. Rogers' ERA since the start of May is about 1.5, folks. That is He might just be another guy that, you know, if it isn't a season-to-season up and down swing, it might just be a guy that, you know, first month of the season. Remember, last year we didn't have him for the first month of the season. It might be a guy that just takes time to find his stuff. 5 or 6 starts. That might just be what you have to deal with. Hey, folks, we got a 3-1 count on Pete. Blue ball's pitch. Called a strike on the outside edge. Full count, folks. And blue ball wears number 69. That's come on. Come on. Really, dude? Really? This has got to be the most pornographic player in the history of the game. Folks, that's a walk to Alonso.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
And I tell you what, if the Astros keep on walking leadoff men, they're going to have a serious case of blue balls. Folks, Sammy Basayo takes a big swing and a miss on a cutter that came low and in on him. Should have laid off, but he probably thought it was a straight fastball. Sammy's reached twice without the benefit of a hit. A walk and a hit by a pitch. Swing and a foul tip at the plate, 0-2. Sammy. Do some.
Sammy.
We need more runs. We need more runs. Arrighetti now out of the ball game. He went 5 innings. Pitched to 85 pitches. 0-2 pitch to Sammy, not close, head high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Arrighetti only gave up 1 hit, but he walked 4 guys. And that 1 hit drove in the game's only run. Tough day for Arrighetti. Swing and a miss. Sammy got a changeup that was on the outside corner and then dropped below the zone at the last second. An impossible pitch to hit when you don't know it's coming. Sammy strikes out. There's only 1 out. Here's Beavers and got that big hit. The only hit. Looks at a low strike. We got 1 stinking hit in the lead. But we got a chance to add on here. We're into their bullpen. Runner at first. That's right, Charm City. Chat, please do me a favor and show me your Beavers.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Is it weird to say we want to see a good stroke from Sammy versus blue ball? Not so much weird as it is just a stretch. If we're trying to navigate around the what do you call it? The double entendres here. That was a bit of a stretch. This ball is served in the right. Get down. I think it's trapped. It is trapped in right field. It's a base hit. Cam Smith unable to make the catch on a ball sinking in the right. It's a base hit for Beavers. It's his 2nd hit of the day. And folks, Beavers might be coming out of his shell here. And we need it. 1st and 2nd now for Baltimore. 1 out. Here comes the milkman. I tell you what, you know what's had a serious case of blue balls? Colton Cowser's bat. Folks, who's going to win the battle between Cowser's bat and blue ball. Come on. First and second, one out. Cowser facing the right-handed blue ball. First pitch. In on the hands and fouled off to the right. Come on, Cowser, just hit. Colton Cowser spent his all-star break pushing his SUV up a minor incline along with Gunnar Henderson as they ran out of gas somewhere in the middle of nowhere with a Shell station around the corner. If you know, you know. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Low. He looks at that one all the way in. Low for ball one. 1-1 on Cowser. Come on, folks. Come on. The 1-1. Line foul. A little bit early on the swing. Two strikes on Cowser. Folks, we got nearly 200 people here right now. Please hit that thumbs up. We got about at least 80 of you who certainly could. With the numbers I'm looking at. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cowser. The pitch. Oh, layoff. Not even an appeal. Okay, 2-2. 2-2. Cowser asks for time, giving the pitcher a severe case of blue ball. It's Alonso at second and Beavers at first. Is that right? 1 out and a 2-2 count on Cowser. Pitch up the middle, but playing right up the middle, the shortstop, and he's going to pull off a 6-6-3 double play, much like the one Gunnar pulled off against Jordan. Steps on the second base bag and then throws to first to complete the twin killing. The inning is over.
Big buck, stop it all.
Cowser, dude. We got Mayo that can hit lefties better than anybody in baseball, but his defense is terrible. We got Cowser, who all aspects of the game. Fielding, his range is good. His arm is good. Above average anyway. Takes perfect routes in center field every time I see him. Cowser looking good in the field. When he's on base, he runs the bases well. He's got a good attitude with the team. Always an upbeat guy. Everything you'd want in a guy on your team, except he just can't hit. 212 the average right now. 0 for 3 today. You give me 240 and we're doing fine. But you got to give me like 240, man. Bottom of the 6th coming up. And it'll be Paredes, Altuve, and Lamont Wade Jr. coming up, I believe. Let me refresh this. Mozzie Sticks is here. Key West is here. How you doing, buddy? Yep, it is the 3-4-5 batters coming up. Paredes, Altuve, and Lamont Wade Jr. Trevor Rogers going into his 6th inning of work. He's on 75 pitches. Here we go. Lined in the left. That is down the line. Foul. Nearly hitting the ball boy down there, who's stationed right where those seats jut out with only about a foot to spare from the foul line. 0-1 pitch. Oh, and that ball's drilled. If it's fair, it's going to get to the boxes. It is a foul ball. Oh, my. And maybe I was wrong. That looks to be a little bit short of the boxes if the ball did stay fair. Scary moment either way for us. It's a loud strike 2 on Paredes. Greetings, Earth people. The finish line is somewhere in the Bonaventure Hotel. Folks, name the movie and you win BirdWatcher Chatter of the Day. Another foul ball. Well, not another one in this at-bat, just another one today. It's still 0-2. Rogers pitch. That one's lifted to center. Loud crack of the bat, but it's a can of corn for Colton Cowser. Alliteration is fun. One away for Rogers. Altuve coming up. I need a lucky. Where are they? Folks, somebody watched this movie at least 59 times like I did growing up in the 80s. Altuve swinging at the first pitch. Hit toward Beavers and right, and Beavers overran it. Will have to step back, but does recover, makes the catch. 2 down, 2 quick outs, and with those quick outs, Rogers might have a chance to go 7 innings full and shorten the distance to the finish line here. Come on, here's Lamont Wade Jr. in the game because of an injury to Christian Walker. And again, lefty on lefty, normally not Lamont Wade Jr.'s what he wants to do here. 0 for 1 since coming into the game. This pitch is low, and Rogers falls behind 2-0. B-Dub 410 is the Charm City chatter of the day. Fagabeefy? When midnight madness starts to get to you, doesn't matter what you say, doesn't matter what you do, you gotta play. You will have find the fun's begun, and you're ready for a brand new night. That is a walk, folks. I better lock back in. 2-out walk to Altuve. I'm sorry, Lamont Wade Jr. getting walked. What are we doing? That'll bring up Yiner Diaz. 2-out walk to the left-handed Lamont Wade Jr. I hope that doesn't hurt us. Come on. Diaz got a fastball, a little bit late, fouled it back 0-1. Diaz is 0 for 2. Folks, if you've never seen Midnight Madness, oh, what a charming movie that is. Childhood memories galore. This ball's hit to right. Beavers is in trouble. Is it fair? That is a foul ball by a few inches. Wow, that nearly held the line down the right field line. Beavers was miles away. Shaded for Diaz to pull. Had that dropped in, we would have been in big trouble. That was about a foot foul. 0-2 on Diaz. Oh, that's right. Wade is a local boy, isn't he? I keep forgetting about the local kids. Jackson Merrill came to town. Totally forgot he was from the area when the Padres played us earlier. 0-2 still on Diaz with 2 out, runner at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a high heater at 94. This inning's over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Folks, Trevor Rogers has 8 strikeouts through 6 shutout innings on the mound, scattering 5 hits and a walk. The ERA, are you ready for this? You fans of the Devil's Lettuce, are you ready for this? ERA 4.20. Folks, ERA right now for Rogers is 4.20.
This is great iced tea.
So do that what you will. I'm just going to enjoy my lucky here.
I mean, you know I'm a Lucky Strike fan from way back. So
a 4.20 ERA. Come on. Somebody mark the occasion. Folks, the finale of this series is tomorrow, earlier in the afternoon, 2 hours earlier than today. Can you remember that? We started, 3:50 for a 4:10 first pitch. Tomorrow, I believe, is a 2:10 Eastern first pitch, 1:50. The stream starts here on the BirdWatcher Channel. It's a channel. Did I get that right? Wait, 2:10. So, 1:50. 1:50 for a 2:10 first pitch. Okay. Folks, we're now up over 125 on the like count. I know we can get to 150, and by gosh, let's just get one subscriber in here, and we can get that odometer to roll over. Come on. We're right there. Subscribe. We got 20 of them in yesterday. Actually, it looks like I lost a couple. Must be the 2 accounts for my stalker. I keep forgetting that, a handful of my subscribers are him. I guess he's reloading right now. He ran through all his accounts for today. All right, folks, we got Christian Encarnacion Strand leading off, looking at a first pitch strike. Encarnacion Strand is 0 for 2. Takes high, 1-1 the count. It'll be Holiday and Rutschman to follow. Blue ball still on the mound. Yep, that's hilarious. It was funny when I was told that when maybe 5th grade. I mean, you talk about the month of May, my birthday, May the 4th. Oh, it's Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. One day later, it's Cinco de Mayo. Every day there's something going on. I'm sure starting tomorrow it'll be National Cottage Cheese Week or something. There's something for all the days on the calendar. Folks, the count is 1-2. Encarnacion Strand, I think, went and got a new bat. And fouls back that 1-2 pitch. We'll do it again. 1-0 Baltimore. And we are getting into the late innings here, folks. A chance to win 6 in a row, and Rogers doing everything he has to do. But it's not easy to win 1-0. This ball's fouled away. Another 1-2 count coming. That game tomorrow, the matchup is Kyle Bradish up against Hunter Brown. That is, at least on paper, probably the most marquee matchup of the 3 games. Here's a pitch hit in the air to right toward the foul line and going into foul ground, reaching into the screen and out of room is the right fielder Cam Smith. So this at-bat continues. 1-2 still on Encarnacion Strand, who needs some kind of shortened nickname. 6 syllables is just beyond the pale. Come on. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. A sweeper that went right to left. It just kept going farther away from the bat of Strand. Yeah, I'll just go with Strand. Strand works for me. Oh, I might need to refresh my game. That is the first out of the inning. And here's Jackson Holiday. Swing and a miss from Holiday. Folks. See, Joel knows his birthday happens to fall on World Rock, Paper, Scissors Day. Oh, I believe you, Joel. I believe it. I just know I was born the same day as Mr. T. That's all I got. Here's a pitch slightly off the plate. Folks, Rico Garcia, who we did not see in a tight ball game last night, is warming up now. That pitch low to Holiday. He now has a hitter's count of 3-1. That'll get you a bugle. You don't know how to celebrate, Joel? Swing and a miss, full count on Holiday. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play it together on stream. We're going to count down 1, 2, 3, okay? But on 3, which I'll wait like 5 seconds, and then I'll know you'll type in whatever it is, rock, paper, or scissors for you. And then I'll reveal mine. All right, you ready? Remember, there's a 5-second delay. All right? So go ahead and type yours in now. 1, 2, 3. What do you got? Swing and a miss on a high fastball by Rock. Paper beats Rock. Paper beats Rock. BW in the win column. Folks, that's right. Interactive paper, rock, scissors. This channel has everything. Adley Rutschman fouls back the first pitch. 0-1. 2 down, bases empty. Top of the 7th. 1-0 Baltimore. Pitching duel here. Orioles with only 2 hits. He goes after a low one and fouls it off. Does Rutschman? The count is 0-2. Cut up some paper with scissors. Smash the scissors with a rock. Then cover the rock with the paper. Yes, sir. I'm team paper. 2 strikes and 2 out. Blue ball versus Adley. The pitch. Inside.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
You know what, Adley, this time, let the clutch out hardcore. Let it all the way out.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Pitch. Pop foul. We'll do it again. 1-2 the count. Since when does paper beat rock? Paper is supposed to cover rock. That's beating rock, covering it. I'm confused. Scissors cut paper. Rock smashes scissors. Paper covers rock. Folks, are we really going over how this works? 2-2 the count. 2 down. Lots of noise at the ballpark. Pitch is up and away. The count runs full. That means bugle time. Come on. Payoff pitch coming. Here it is. Hit high in the air, but popped up. Shallow center. Coming in is Spence. He's got it. And that does it, folks. Still just 1 run. 7 trips to the plate tonight. Only 1 run, but we're winning somehow. How much longer can we walk this tightrope? I don't know, but folks, it's time for a little 7th inning stretch on the road. You know what that means. It's time to get our daily dose of carbohydrates. Folks, get ready. It's time to throw some cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. 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 Thank God I'm a country boy.
George is ready. Everybody else asleep at the wheel. Oh, Phantom just needed to make sure he got in precisely 88 cakes. Alan and Joel, pass the syrup.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm
Oh,
a
have I
country
been
boy.
over on this screen the whole time? How long have I been on this screen? I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. Sometimes I can't have up the display monitor and the box score information all on one screen. If I do, I'm missing at least a chunk of something. So I mainly stay on the box score so I can not give you some bad misinformation. Sometimes I leave that camera on the wrong page. Folks,
thank God I'm a country boy.
I am imperfect.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
This can only be attributed to human error. Yes, thank you, Hal.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
Trevor Rogers is on for his 7th inning of work with Rico Garcia in the pen, ready to go. Should be, if necessary. First pitch changeup is a strike to Cam Smith. It'll be the bottom of the order here. Bottom part of the order, 6, 7, and 8. Swing and a miss. On a sweeper, it's 0-2. Smith struck out twice already, and he's 0-2 right now. Hello, George. No balls, 2 strikes. That one bounces in there for ball 1. Rogers again starting the inning with an ERA of 4.20. I wish I could mark the occasion. That's a high pitch, 2-2. Speaking of 420, Jumpin' Flash is asking about homegrown talent. Oh, you mean the players. That's a foul ball. I don't know, Jumpin' Flash, but I'm jonesing for some homegrown something. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit on the ground. Third base. Picked up by Strand. throw on the run is on the money. All right. I've seen him make a couple of plays. He looks okay to me so far. Oh, there was that other play. He did have a bad play, glove side, on a ball he should have stopped. But so far, manageable. Okay, that's out number 1 in the 7th. Here's DeCenzo and a foul ball to the first pitch from Rogers there. A little dab will do ya, right, B-Dub? A little dab will indeed do ya. Folks, 18 likes from 150. 150. That pitch is high, 1-1. Yeah, Phantom, I think I prefer watching a guy just not being able to stop a ball versus a guy that constantly throws poor. Oh, here's a play from the out. What? Is that a fair ball? Oh, that's a foul ball, but what a play by Strand here. Backhanding a ball in foul ground, throwing across the body and the diamond, and a strike to first, but it was a foul ball. DeCenzo might not have even been running down the line. If he had been running hard, he maybe would have beaten it out. But it looked good from Strand. We got a 1-2 count on DeCenzo, and it's still 1-2. A foul ball here. Oh, folks. We got folks. Richard. Folks. You say folks as much as this guy on Kill Tony. Well, I've been around a lot longer than that, so tell him to stop copying me. Here's a base hit in the right field. Beavers will get it back in. It's a 1-out single for Houston. DeCenzo's second hit of the day. Houston has 6 hits on the day without a run. Rogers has scattered these hits nicely. It's Lucas Spence, the rookie, made his debut yesterday. Line drive in the base hit in the right. This guy is a problem. Throw to third base is going to get away. Spence, did he make it to second on that throw? No, it's first and third with only 1 out. The tying run for Houston only 90 feet away now as Spence gets his second hit in his second major league game. He's begun his career now 3 for 5. Or, sorry, 2 for... Wait. It's showing a 400 average. Oh, there it is, the 500. Yeah, so he's 3 for 6 to begin his major league career, plus a walk. This guy's a problem. And we have a problem, folks. Craig Albanez is coming out, but not to make a pitching change. It is a mound meeting with the entire infield and Rogers. Oh, he has done it. It is going to be a change. Albanez had a long chat with Rogers. I thought maybe it was a pep talk or some kind of strategy talk, but I guess he was just explaining to Rogers why he felt the need to go to the pen now. Folks, Rogers' day is done. Rico Garcia, folks, one thing that Rico Garcia seems to do as good as anybody out of this bullpen or any bullpen we've had over the last few years is to come into situations like this and somehow get out of a big jam. That is Rico's bread and butter. We got other relievers out there that I don't trust to bring in the middle of the inning. We got relievers that should only start innings and should never come out for a second inning. There's those types of relievers. Then there's guys like Rico. You've seen it, folks. I know your memory is at least as good as mine because mine is not good. But Rico Garcia has been brilliant. I'm not saying we're going to get out of this, but if anybody I feel like fits the bill to do it, it's Rico. First and third, one out. Come on. Who's coming up next? That was Spence with the hit, so it's okay. We got Nick Allen back to the top of the order. Light hitting Nick Allen. Again, only in the game because of an injury to Jeremy Pena. And then you got Jordan on deck. Holy smokes, folks. Folks. I don't know what happened. It sounds like I'm wearing dentures now. It's a weird... Folks, I've been late to tell you I'm wearing dentures. 7 hits now for Houston without a run on the board. We've got 2 hits. Here comes Rico, folks.
Rico.
All right. The infield is in. First and third, one out. Allen at the plate, and he shows bunt. It's off the plate, a slider from Garcia, ball 1. What does Houston have in mind? Again, Nick Allen, probably the lightest hitter in their entire roster. Showing bunt on the first pitch. Here comes the next. Not showing bunt. Swinging away and chops it third base side. Foul over by the Oriole dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. A double play could end the inning. A strikeout would be helpful. Something on the infield. Right at somebody. 1-1 pitch. He shows bunt again, gets it down, and they're going to only be able to get the runner at first. It is a bunt RBI by Nick Allen. DeCenzo comes in to score. Nobody did anything wrong here. Allen got down a good bunt. Garcia did well to pounce on it, to look to home to see if there was a play. I think he made the right move to get the out at first. We are tied. And with a base open now at first, they're going to put Jordan on for free. 2 out, runners at first and second base. So Spence, I failed to tell you, had moved up to second on that bunt. You put Jordan on here. That is a no-brainer. And now first and second, 2 down in a 1-1 ball game. Rico versus Isaac Paredes. Rico ready from the belt and the pitch. Right in there for a strike on a slider. Thanks, George. It's an interesting hobby of mine, I guess. Some people appreciate it. Some people despise it. That pitch is low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Crowd making noise. Paredes requests time. Not sure, Richard, how Jordan's going to hit his third double play with 2 out right now, and he's on deck. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That is high. 2-1. Or did I get that wrong? Jordan, I'm sorry. That was the previous batter. Again, sometimes I say something that's a mistake, and then my brain says, wait a minute, what did you just say? Jordan was the previous batter, not on deck. We got a 3-1 count, folks. There's a strike. Full count. Might I remind folks, I started coverage of this game at 1:50 p.m. local time, 2:50. It's now 5:22 a.m. I do my best. Here comes the payoff pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Encarnacion Strand going to first and throws it right on the money. The inning is over. Garcia comes in to put out the fire. Runners at first and third. He does allow the tying run in on a bunt by Nick Allen. But that sack bunt, if that's how they want to play it, I don't think you can blame Rogers or Garcia. They get their run, folks. We're going to have to just outscore them here with these final 2 innings to go. 8th inning is coming up with a 1-1 game between these two folks. Folks, the room is getting larger as the game gets closer toward its conclusion. Over 200 people here right now. Folks, if you're just getting here, please consider subscribing, even though you're going to want to maybe hang out for a little while to see if it's a channel worth subscribing to. But once you've made up your mind, don't forget, subscribe. Join the over 5,300 subscribed bird watchers here. And, yeah, we're also just 6 likes away from 150 on the like count. These are just some channel things, folks. It's like watering your plants or checking the oil of your car. Maintenance work in order to keep everything running smooth. You feel me, folks? It's just part of live streaming on YouTube. This is my only gig. I do the Orioles. Oh, by the way, to the folks that have been around a long time, just so you know, number one, when the Orioles are playing, I don't care what else is going on. I don't care if they resurrected the Beatles and there's a live concert on while the Orioles are playing the Rockies in a game that doesn't matter in the standings or something. Whatever. I'm just trying to think of the least, whatever. The point is, number one thing, cover the Orioles. But depending on what we do, once the Orioles are no longer in the picture, which, believe me, I want that to be winning the World Series. But if we don't get that far, I will be covering non-Oriole games until the season runs its course. I'm going to need to pick up some extra games to help out revenue for the channel. And again, this is only when the Orioles are not a part of it, and I'm not wishing them to not be a part of it, okay? Just saying. I kind of advertise this channel as an Orioles exclusive channel with the occasional special event like the All-Star Game or the World Baseball Classic. And I have covered the World Series. I did Yankees and Dodgers. Was that 2 years ago now? Here's a little pop-up to Altuve, and that is the first out of the inning. Folks, Brian Abreu is on the pitch for the Astros here in the top of the 8th. And Gunnar Henderson just made a weak out again. Gunnar today has struck out, popped out to third, struck out again, and then another little soft liner to third. He's 0 for 4, and that average now at a flat 220. Here's Taylor Ward. First pitch is a strike. And a swing and a miss makes it 0-2. So just to let you know, folks, I don't feel comfortable covering the NFL, Nathaniel. I did try it a couple of seasons back, but I'm not a hardcore NFL fan or even a hardcore Ravens fan. I root for the Ravens. I want to see them win. But I like to stay in my lane. You know, there's a lot of play-by-play guys on YouTube, and I feel confident that somebody out there knows the NFL better than I do, is going to call the game better than me, is going to have more passion when they do it than I do because they are so locked in with the NFL. I'm not. So it's something a lot of people have told me. I say a lot. There's something that several people have said that I should consider doing, but here's a ground ball to third base on a bounce by Ward, and he will be thrown out by Paredes for out number 2. Folks, we're running out of chances. Oh, what am I talking about? It's a tie game. I'm still thinking we're up 1-0. Hoping to add on to a lead. But damn it, we're letting outs go by. We need to get this lead back. It's Pete Alonso's turn. What better guy to just give us a quick lead with one swing? First pitch, fouled back by Pete.
A polar bear stirs.
I love college basketball and college football. I love college basketball. Never really been a fan of college football. Might have something to do with attending the University of South Carolina in the late 90s when the 2 years I was there, they had a combined record of like 1-23 or whatever the hell it was. That might have had something to do with it. And then just growing up in the Maryland area where college football just isn't as, it's just not as big as other parts of the country. Never really got into it. I always felt like, well, if you really like a college team, then as soon as you really start to like a player, well, now they're leaving. They're graduating. They're gone. And it's this never-ending cycle of players in and out. I like a little more stability. I want to watch a career of a player, not a brief stint. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Folks, the Astros are challenging what was called a ball, and they're correct. It is a strike on the inside edge to Alonso. And the Astros now 3 for 3 challenging this ump today. The count is 2-2 on the polar bear with 2 down, bases empty. Pitch. That one is off the plate. Plus another thing about college football, and I guess, now that they have like a playoff system and all this, but I mean, I grew up in a time where it was just like the same 5 or 6 bowls with the same like 10 or 12 teams with the same like 3 or 4 national champions. Here's a liner up the middle, and that is caught on a line just off the top of the ground there by Altuve to end the inning. Folks, Brian Abreu throws a scoreless 8th inning, and as the road team in a tie this late, it's starting to feel nervous here for us. We need to get a lead quick. It's going to be Houston coming up to bat in the bottom of the 8th in a 1-1 tie, and I think, what is it? Who's coming up? Oh, my. Well, the Orioles have only used one reliever so far, and that's just 9 pitches from Rico Garcia. We had another Yenier Cano was another unused arm from yesterday. We should be seeing Cano in here at some point. Folks, we just hit 150 likes. Thank you so much. Again, every time we hit a little milestone like that, I'm really appreciative.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
I really do. I really, really do appreciate it. These numbers do matter, folks. It's not blowing smoke up your butt. Speaking of blowing smoke, don't go outside. I hear it's awful out there. Folks, 2 subscribers will get the sub count to roll over today to 5320. It was up and then it went down, and now it's going back up again. 2 away to get a rollover on the sub count today. I do believe I've only had 1 lucky so far. I think I'm okay for number 2. Wait, that didn't sound right. Let me reword that. Astros have 7 hits. The Orioles just have 2. Speaking of Yenier Cano, there he is. So Garcia, if we need him tomorrow, should be available. Just throwing 9 pitches here today. Unused yesterday and had the All-Star break off. Cano comes in with a 2.32 ERA. He's facing Altuve to start the bottom of the 8th. And the first pitch, top of the zone, apparently 1 inch high for ball 1. There's a strike just an inch lower to hit that top of the zone from the previous pitch. Altuve 1 for 3 with a single back in the first inning. Another strike, top of the zone, on the outer edge. Altuve's challenging that? Oh, they lost this. This entire baseball is in the zone. And Altuve, the veteran, he's got to have one of the smaller strike zones with his frame. Somehow thought that was not a strike. Starts to swing on a sweeper and held up. It's 2-2. High chop behind the plate foul. Thankfully, if that ball was fair, that's an infield hit. Pitching for the Orioles today has been outstanding, but it's going to need to continue to be until our offense can pick up some slack here. 1-1 tie in the bottom of the 8th. 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air to right. Actually shallow enough. This is going to be a play for Holiday, the second baseman. An over-the-shoulder catch as he runs this down on an angle toward the right field foul line. 1 down here in the bottom of the 8th. It's Lamont Wade Jr.'s turn. I'm definitely overdue to go over the out-of-town scoreboard. I mean, it is flashing by at the top of your screen, but I'd like to at least read over it once a game. Here's a ground ball to Gunnar. Should be routine. It is. 2 down. Yenier Cano, 7 pitches, 2 outs. Keep it going, my friend. Keep it going. Oh, we're getting into looking ahead territory now, aren't we? Let's see. Pete made the final out in the 8th, right? So it's Sammy, Beavers, and Cowser. 3 lefties due up for the Orioles in the 9th. I would expect the Houston Astros to go back to one of their lefties they used yesterday. Brian King was the one that gave up the 2-run bomb to Taylor Ward, but if they bring him in here, he'd only be facing lefties. On a 1-0 count to Yainer Diaz. I keep wanting to say Yandy. It's a strike to make it 1-1. 2 down, bases empty. 1-1 game in the bottom of the 8th. Cano's next pitch, hit on the ground. This is backhanded by Alonso, playing far off the bag. He gets it to Cano, who has to handle the catch and then find his footing to get that foot down on the bag in time, and he does. It wasn't that pretty, but Alonso did a great job. That ball, Alonso playing far off the bag, or else that's going to be a hit in the right field. He's able to stop it. It wasn't a perfect throw to Cano on the run, and then he had to find where the base was. But we did it. We got out of that inning, folks. We are going to the 9th, tied at 1, trying to win 6 in a row. Come on. All right, folks. I have waited, and I have waited as long as I can to try to let this team do it on their own, but they need a little bit of help. I think we can all agree to that now. Let's rock. Come on, folks. We can do this.
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
Drop the big one.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men! Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
All right, so Steven Okert, that's the other lefty. That's the guy I don't want to see come out here right now. Is he about to come out here right now? I have not seen a change here. Brian Abreu still listed as the pitcher with all these lefties coming up. Surely they're going they're going to the pen here. Abreu did set the Orioles down 1-2-3 in the heart of their order there in the previous inning. Okay, it's actually a tough lefty, Josh Hader. Wow. One of the toughest damn lefties out of anybody's bullpen. Josh Hader. This guy's got a lot of saves in his career. 10 for 10 for saves this season in 17 appearances. ERA of 1.17. First pitch strike, top of the zone of Basayo. My, oh my, folks. Unless we can do something off Hader, we're going to have to find a way to win this in extras. Up and away, 1 ball, 1 strike to Samuel Basayo. Come on, Sammy.
Sammy. Sammy.
That one hits the corner knee high. Sammy's going to challenge it. He's going to lose. Sammy, that's a strike. It's a strike, Sammy. The entire baseball is in the zone, and there goes a challenge. I think the Orioles have 1 left. I'm not 100% sure. Let me know if you know. And Sammy wastes a challenge and then chases a high pitch to strike out to end his at-bat. Sammy. No bueno. 1 down in the 9th. Tyler O'Neill is going to pinch hit here for Dylan Beavers. Folks, Popeye looking for some magic.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Thank you, Phantom. Let's get some Popeyes up in the chat. For you Magic members, reach into your special emojis and get some Popeyes up. Folks, Tyler O'Neill, we need something big, something nice. And I might need to refresh my game here. What's going on? Why is it always a critical moment late in the ball game where I got to fiddle with the damn stream? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stand by, please. Oh, boy. What can you do? Man, if O'Neill can give us the lead with a big swing, I'll trade it for missing it. But damn it, come on. Give me the game back. Where is it? Oh, come on. Be nice. Oh, boy. What now? All right, I'm going to have to just track it right now on the pitch meter. O'Neill just struck out. Oh, but it was a challenge. We had a challenge. It was a 1-2 count. He was given a called strike 3. O'Neill challenged it and got it overturned, so the count is 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. 2-2 on O'Neill as I'm waiting to get my game back. I mean, it's not even showing me a... O'Neill now has struck out on that 2-2 pitch. That's the second out of the inning. And now let's see if Cowser gets lifted for Taveras. No, Cowser's going to be lifted for, instead, Kobe Mayo. So how's this going to work? Taveras is just going to come in for Encarnacion Strand, and then they switch places, I guess. Okay, here's the game. Sorry about that, folks. I just saw the strikeout of O'Neill here, so I may have fallen behind. You might not be synced up with me if you were before, folks. My apologies. I'm just now seeing the replay of O'Neill's strikeout, and Kobe Mayo coming up right now to pinch hit. You might want to pause your game if you're ahead of me.
All on there. Just spread it out.
There is a mound meeting right now, so maybe you're not too far ahead of me. Mound meeting for Houston. Quite the matchup here. Kobe Mayo putting up some of the best, if not the best, numbers against lefty pitching in the league, but Hader, one of the toughest lefty relievers over the past half decade or so, I'd say. Who's going to win this battle? First pitch. Ooh. Called a strike, just hitting the back door. Impossible first pitch to do anything about. 0-1 on Mayo. Give us something to hit here, please. Mayo with a big swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So, yeah, the thinking, I guess, is that Taveras will just replace Encarnacion Strand in the next spot in the lineup. And then defensively, we can move guys around to their appropriate spots, because Mayo is definitely not going to take over in the outfield. 0-2 pitch. Lays off a high one, 1-2. I hope to see Cano out there for another inning of work after 10 pitches and looking very sharp. Called strike 3, and that was borderline. It looked low to me. I think we had a challenge left. We probably should have given it a try. I don't know, but that ends the inning, folks. This game's still tied at 1 going into the bottom of the 9th. Oh, boy. My, oh, my. Hopefully that's all we see out of Josh Hader. They've used Abreu. They've used Hader. Who's their next highest leverage arm in their bullpen? That seems like their top two guys right there. I'm forgetting somebody. Yep, 3 strikeouts for Hader. He's pretty damn good. You know what would be nice is for Houston to continue to lose. We win. And in a couple of weeks, Josh Hader becomes trade bait. We need a lefty arm like his in our bullpen right now. I'll take on whatever his contract is. Gives you an extra lefty arm, gives you an actual closing option until at least somebody else comes back. How about we trade Kittredge away and use some of that money to pay whatever the money is Hader costs? And then balance his bullpen out a little bit. Of course, I'm talking like Hader's available. I have seen his name mentioned in trade deadline talk, but that's only if Houston stumbles their way toward the deadline. Remember, folks, we've got a few extra days. It's August 3rd for that trade deadline. So it's still another 2 weeks. Oh, my God. I'm seeing an ad for sinus relief, and I'm over here with my sinuses absolutely pounding me right now. You are being very unkind to me, sinuses. All right, folks, it is the bottom of the ninth, and Tyler Wells, who saved the game last night, is getting the call. How do I feel about this? I don't know. I need to remember what Cano's track record is for being effective coming out for a second inning of work. Maybe it's not too good. Tyler Wells got the job done, saving a 1-run ball game in the ninth last night. He's going to pitch the ninth here with the game tied, bottom of the order up. Cam Smith fouls back the first pitch. Smith 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. DeCenzo and Spence to follow. 0-1 from Wells. And that was a strike. And Sammy had showed a high target. Wells then hit the corner low and away. And I think Sammy, by showing that high target, might have cost us that strike. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. A cutter from Wells. One and 2 the count on Cam Smith. Wells holding the ball. Here's the pitch. That is high. Above the letters, ball 2. There is a layer of noise consistently being pumped out here by this Astro crowd. Perhaps echoing because of the sort of indoor arena we're in here. But it sounds pretty loud right now. That's a foul ball. 2 and 2 the count on Smith. At this point, we want free baseball. Bottom of the ninth, tied at 1. 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground. Gunner. And he makes the catch. It was not on the ground. He caught that off the ground. A low liner. That ball never got more than 2 feet off the ground, off the bat. My goodness. What a snare by Gunner for the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. Nice play, Gunner. That ball hit pretty hard. Here is DeCenzo. He's got 2 hits today already. He's 5 for his last 11. Swing and a miss. That fastball just above the zone. Swing and a miss here. Well, wait a minute. They never updated. Who was in center? Oh, Tavares. Oh, okay. Okay, the box score screwed up. Tavares is in the game. They still have Kobe Mayo not playing third base, but Encarnacion Strand has got to be out of the game by now, I think. Foul tip, strike 3, caught on a high fastball, folks.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
2 outs, bottom of the ninth, and it's the number 9 hitter, Lucas Spence, who's been a tough out since debuting yesterday. 2 for 3 tonight, or this evening. First pitch is a called strike on a curveball that broke right to left. 0-1 on Spence. And now a pitch outside. Change up, 1-1 the count. Folks, 240-something people here right now. Let's try to get as close to 200 likes as we can. Please hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. And for the 150-plus people that already have, thank you. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Strike 2. 2 outs, 2 strikes. 1 more strike for free baseball. Who doesn't love free baseball on a channel that'll give you free baseball? Extra free. This pitch missed. A cutter up and away. 2-2 the count. There's another. Looks like Okert getting up in the Houston pin, the lefty. Pitch. Fly ball. Shallow left toward the foul line. Coming toward the stands and reaching in is Ward. He makes the catch. Taylor Ward. That was not easy. Right where the stands turn for a sharp angle down the line, the screen ends, and there's an open space for Ward to lean in before that wall gets taller, and he's unable to reach in. There's only maybe a couple of feet of space down that left field line to make a play like that, and Ward made it. The inning is over. We are going to extra innings, folks. 10th inning coming up, tied at 1. But who's hitting in Mayo? Yeah, but the thing is, on my box score, they have Tavares in Beavers/O'Neill's spot. Tavares needs to be where Mayo is on the ESPN page. I'll hit refresh to see if that helps, but I might not have explained it correctly from where I'm sitting, but yeah, they've got it still listed incorrectly. But no matter, folks, here's the deal. Because Tavares is in the ball game in the spot that Mayo occupied, making that final out, Tavares is your ghost runner, and that is good. Tavares, a much better ghost runner than Mayo. Encarnacion Strand will be due up first, then Holiday and Rutschman. I feel like Jeremiah should pinch hit for Strand here. I feel like we should go to our final bullet on this one. I mean, Jeremiah's got... First of all, he's been great pinch hitting this season. There's that. If you want a guy that's going to at least move the guy over, I feel like he's a better bet. Although it's not like I've seen a lot out of Encarnacion Strand, but I just feel like Strand is going to go up there swinging away. I hope he connects. First pitch to Strand. He's in there. He takes a slider for a strike. And it is another lefty on for the Astros, Okert, who was in the ball game last night. Swing and a miss. Strand chased one below the zone, and it's 0-2. Come on. We got to have a better approach than this as a road team with a ghost runner. I feel like Jeremiah would have been best utilized right here. I mean, I know he can pinch hit for Holiday next if you want the righty-lefty matchup. But if you got the right guy to get the runner over, I feel like Holiday can still get him in. Maybe with a bunt of his own. Line drive! That's off the third base bag! Is it caught? Or is it a hit? It's a hit! I couldn't remember if it hits the bag before hitting the ground and they catch it. Is that an out? It's a hit. The ball hit the third base bag, bounced about 15 feet up in the air, and the Orioles have first and third, nobody out. Holy cow. It hit the base. Folks, first and third, nobody out. What a weird way to get your first hit as an Oriole. Christian Encarnacion Strand, now 1 for 4. And here is Jeremiah to pinch hit for Holiday. Let's make it all work, folks.
Jeremiah was the bullfrog.
Come on. Jeremiah's been great pinch hitting this season. He came through last chance he had a couple of games ago. He shows bunt. He gets it down. It's a beauty. Only can be tagged by the pitcher. Tavares scores, and now the go-ahead run is up to second base. We've taken the lead in extras. It's 2-1. Folks.
Oh, ho, it's magic. You know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Now 2 chances to get that next runner in. A big run. Rutschman at the plate batting right-handed and takes head high for ball 1.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Folks, come on, Charm City chat. We're trying to win 6 in a row. Pitch. That's at the top of the zone. That's a strike. 1-1 Adley. Jeremiah coming through again. This time with a bunt. That one just missed inside. 2-1 the count. Come on, folks. Keep hitting that like button. We got 260 here. I know we can get to 200. Let's go. Adley with a huge swing and a miss on a slider that broke over the middle of the plate. How did he miss it? It's 2-2. Gunner is on deck. Gunner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at second. The pitch. That ball's lined opposite field, foul. Still 2-2. We are in extra innings. The Orioles have the ghost runner in. 2-2 pitch. That's hit on a line right to shortstop. And luckily, Jeremiah not far off the bag to get doubled off. That is out number 2, caught over there by Allen at short. We need a 2-out big hit from Gunnar, of all people. Gunnar, for the love of God. Please, Gunnar. The hat. Think of the hat. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. Just put it in play, buddy. And don't pop out. Just square it up. First pitch is a strike to Gunnar. He's 0 for 4. 2 strikeouts, a pop out, and a soft line out. 0-1 pitch. He swings and misses. It's 0-2. Ghost runner in. Another big run over at second, 2 down. 0-2 pitch to Gunnar. Check swing. A hard appeal. No swing. Diaz really showing some theatrics, trying to get that call from the ump down third base. It's 1-2 now to Gunnar. Okert delivers. Swing and a miss on a slider. Gunnar 0 for 5. Move him down the line up. It is 6 o'clock in the morning on a Monday or Sunday morning over here, and I'm screaming in a foreign land 12 time zones away. Move him down. Just do it. Game after game after game after game. Oh, we'll bat him leadoff. Oh, we'll bat him second. Oh, we'll try him batting third. It's not working. Move him down the order. Please. We got to run in, folks. Can we get 3 outs without that ghost runner for Houston coming in to score? We'll find out here shortly. We face the bottom of their order in that 9th inning. I think it's Jordan leading off here. So hang on to your hats. My goodness, folks. 300 people are here. 200 likes is the goal. We're 19 away. Hit that thumbs up, please. If we get there, I promise I won't bring it up again today. Let's just get to a nice 200 number and call it a day. I'd appreciate the help, folks. It really does help the channel. One tiny little gesture goes a long, long way. Andrew Kittredge is the new pitcher on for Baltimore. And I have failed to upload any Knight Rider music to my soundboard. Burning an arrow, burning an arrow, burning an arrow, arrow, arrow. Bow, bow. So the ghost runner is Spence. I was wrong. So number 9 batter, ghost runner. It's the top of the order. Nick Allen is up first. And it seems like he's going to lay a bunt down. He put a sac bunt down last time up. If he just swings away and makes an out, we're walking Jordan. He's going to have to bunt. Here comes the pitch and the bunt shown. It is a good one, and nobody is going to be out. A perfect bunt by Nick Allen. He put some pace on it and got it past the mound on the third base side. Kittredge backhanding it, had no chance. And now the Astros are in a position here to break our hearts. We're going to just have to not worry about that ghost runner and try to make it to the next inning unless, something great happens. Right now, it's that winning run over at first. And the batter, Yordan Alvarez. That's the problem. Yordan is 0 for 3 with a walk. One of those 0-fers was a double play ball. First pitch, and he swings at a pitch that was not in the zone. It is fouled off 0-1. God, if we could have just gotten one extra run in when we had the chance. Gunner. Move him down, man. Can we win regardless? The pitch, that's outside. 1-1 to Yordan. You got to go after him. You can't load him up with nobody out. Again, you just have to concede that runner at third. Pitch. Hit hard. Fair ball down the right field corner. Ghost runner is in. And that ball is going to be an automatic double. It puts the would-be winning run for Houston 90 feet away with nobody out. Crowd's going crazy. Orioles' chances of continuing their win streak are teetering on the edge of this cliff. We are in trouble, folks. We are in a heap of trouble. Wait, that looked foul. Hold on. That looked foul. Wait, whoa. That looked freaking foul to me. Am I nuts? This ball is hit on the infield, and somehow nobody's going to be out, but nobody's going to score. A high chopper, the throw to first, got Alonso off the bag. The runners had to hold, and it's going to be an error on Gunner. Unbelievable. Gunner, with a wild throw, had time to get the out at first. Still nobody out with the bases loaded. Paredes reaches, and now the batter is Altuve. Mound meeting for Baltimore. If we lose this game, you know who's to blame? One guy. What's going on here? Alonso wants a different glove. We're going to play with a 5-man infield, folks. Taveras is coming in from center field to load up the infield. So the Orioles are basically saying anything hit beyond the infield, we concede. This game is over. We're trying to keep it on the infield with Altuve coming up. Oh, my goodness. Folks, the infield is drawn in. Crowd making tons of noise. Miguel Cairo barking out orders from the dugout of where guys need to be standing. Here we go. Game on the line, and we are the team with the backs against the wall. Kittredge versus Altuve. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch, right in there for a strike. There's strike one. Oh, boy. Oh, 0-1 to Altuve. Kittredge from the belt. The pitch. Hit on the ground, but foul. 2 strikes. Altuve's always been a tough out in his career, but He is on the decline this season. Can we get him? Can we get him? We have to. 0-2, the count. The pitch. Reach for, popped up, shallow. Shallow. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. And the tag is there! We got him! Yeah! Double play! Tyler O'Neill! Basayo with the tag! This game is still on! 2 down! Oh, doctor! They tested O'Neill's arm. They lose. 2nd and 3rd, 2 down. The Orioles are still alive. Lamont Wade Jr., first pitch is a strike. Come on. I got to be quiet now. I got to be quiet. I can't yell that much for too long. They're going to kick me out of the damn building. 0-1 the count. He shows bunt. Kittredge needs to barehand it, and he got him! Yes! We go to the 11th. Let's go! How we doing? Everybody okay in here? No problem. Or as they say here in Thailand, Mai Pen Rai. Folks, 8 likes to 200. What is not to like? Stop being stubborn and hit the like button, damn it. Get us to 200 and let's win this damn thing. Buck up, Buttercup. You're watching an exciting coverage of exciting game for free. Hit the damn button. Stop screwing around. All right. Sorry. Wow, that worked. We're 1 like from 200. I mean, what do I need to do? Turn this into a freaking boot camp? Am I Gunnery Sergeant Hartman over here? Folks, all right. 11th inning. Iniel De Los Santos, the new pitcher on for Houston. Taylor Ward is up. We've got the 3-4-5 hitters. Gunner is the ghost runner. We have Gunner's speed at second base. We do have that. Ward. Wow, my voice is gone. Ward takes ball 1. He's 0 for 4 today. Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-0. Folks, we've gotten the 200 likes. You guys rock.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
2-0 pitch. Outside 3-0. De Los Santos comes in wild, and we like it. Folks. Runner at second. The ghost runner is Gunner. 3-0 pitch to Ward is right in there. A get-me-over straight fastball from De Los Santos to make it 3-1, folks. Three-one. That's a called strike at the very bottom of the zone, middle of the plate, full count. Ward is good at drawing walks, but he can't stare down strike three. You got to move that runner over if you're not walking. Ward is going to ask for time. My voice is about to just completely get shredded up. It's been a while since my voice has been this hoarse. A 3-2 pitch to Ward. Here it is. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again. My, oh my, folks. Alonso is on deck. If Ward can get on, then you got nothing to do but have to go after Pete. Payoff pitch. Not close. Ball 4. First and second, nobody out.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
A polar bear stirs. A polar bear stirs.
Folks,
Do you believe in me?
We're on a mission from God.
This being Baltimore and all.
Bye, birdie.
let's go. Pete Alonso. 0 for 2. He's walked twice. He's got a stolen base, for crying out loud. A run scored. How about a combo meal? Home run plus steal. Folks, Alonso stepping into the box right now. First and second, nobody out. We're in the top of the 11th, tied at 2. De Los Santos is ready. Here's the pitch. That ball is swung on and missed, and man, Pete was ready to blast off on that swing. My, oh my. Come on, Pete. There's a lot of real estate out there. It doesn't have to be a home run. We'd love one, but come on, buddy. Help us out. Next pitch is taken for strike 2. Oh, boy. Again, as much as you want your RBI man to drive these runs in, it's so imperative to at least get them over if you make an out. Oh and 2 to Pete. The pitch. Right down the middle, taken. How? A 3-pitch strikeout with 2 on, nobody out, and a straight heater down the middle. What are you looking for, Pete? How do you not just foul it off if you don't like it? Oh, my goodness. That was insane. Sammy's up. Swing and a miss on a slider that started outside, broke over. 0-1 to Sammy. Folks.
Sammy.
5320 on the odometer. It's been a long time coming. Welcome in new subscribers. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, come on, folks. People are doing it. They're perfectly healthy. You'll be fine. Subscribe. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one bounces in there. Easy for Sammy to not worry about that one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Just give Sammy something. Come on, Sammy, just guess the right quadrant. I know you can deliver, buddy. Come on. 1-1. Oh, he didn't like it. It's a strike on the inner half of the plate. You can't take that pitch again, Sammy. 1-2 on that changeup. Come on, buddy. You've seen the heater. You've seen the slider. You've seen the change. The pitch. And he chased a changeup off the plate, low and away. Back-to-back strikeouts from our big boppers. Absolutely. Oh, God. Someone, please. Tyler O'Neill is going to now be hitting in a righty-on-righty matchup. O'Neill with that throw from the outfield to keep this game alive. Can he help out with the bat? First pitch, fouls it off. He's late on the swing. It's 0-1. Get those Popeyes up, folks. We need a big hit right now.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
And his one at bat, pinch hitting, he's 0 for 1. 2 outs, runners at first and second. The pitch. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, the way we were able to stay in it in that last inning, please, we got to win this. That pitch is high. Good eye from O'Neill. Good eye from O'Neill. Come on, buddy. Come on, I got a pretty good feeling all of a sudden. Two balls and a strike. Come on, give him something to hit. The pitch. Oh, a perfectly placed slider at the knees on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out, and a large swelling of noise at the ballpark. Catcher setting up outside. Look out for that slider away, O'Neill. That slider was a strike in the zone. He pops it up and fouls it first base side. Still 2-2. My goodness. Gunnar has been at second since the start of the inning as the ghost runner. Anything to the outfield, we get a lead. That's up and in. The count is now full. Tyler O'Neill is having himself an at-bat. And I thought I saw an ant or something crawling across my glasses. Maybe I'm freaking out. Full count, 2 out. The runners are going to be off on this pitch. Here it is. A little roller towards second. Going to have to hurry, and he is safe. Gunnar Henderson comes in to score. Tyler O'Neill beats out an infield single. The second baseman. There is something crawling on these glasses. There you are, you little shit. Little ant. Folks, we've got the lead. Did I kill you? Are you dead? How the hell does an ant work its way onto my glasses? What the hell, man? Did I drop food somewhere this morning? Am I sitting in an ant pile? If you see one ant, you never know. Folks, Gunnar came all the way around from second base on this slow roller to second. And I'm not sure why Altuve didn't charge this ball harder than he did. It's like he was waiting for the ball to come to him. At least it appeared to me to be the case. A crazy way to get the lead here, folks. Here's Taveras. First and second, 2 down. Ghost runner is in. And Tavares fouls it back. Bring back the Anti's good luck. Well, he hasn't gone anywhere. If he's not crawling across my glasses, that means I squished him. So he's either on my glasses squished or on a finger squished. I don't know. I'll have to find out after the game. But the ant is here, just in paste form. Folks, I hope he perished. If there are other ants in the neighborhood, they need to get the hint. This is an ant-free zone. The O's stink, says Jay does something. Yeah, there is something you should do. Leave. Bye, Jay Doe. It was nice knowing you. Hell of a contribution to the channel. Folks, Leody Taveras has a count of 0-1. There is a pause in the game right now. De Los Santos just now stepping back onto the mound with an 0-1 count on the batter. Runners at first and second. Taveras, a switch hitter, of course. He's batting from the left side. And now De Los Santos steps off the rubber again. I guess it's a pitch comm problem. That stupid device between the catcher and the pitcher and the umpire is motioning for Diaz and De Los Santos to meet up and figure out this device problem. Are you kidding me? What a way to throw a brick wall in the middle of this drama we got going on. Tech issues. I know a thing or two about those. Folks, we got coming up on 400 people in the room right now. That means we've probably got maybe 100 people in here right now that have found this channel for the very first time. To you 100 brand new set of eyes, might I convince you to try subscribing to this here channel and help grow it? This is an Orioles dedicated channel. It's in its third season. Hopefully the Charm City chat here will let you know on my behalf that it's a channel worth subscribing to. I cover all the games. Orioles. And sometimes when the Orioles aren't on, some other events. Okay, apparently they got a pitch comm device that's going to work. Can't we just throw down signs anymore? Oh, I forgot. Houston's the reason we have to use this device. Can't you just give the catcher a trash can to bang? 2 bangs is a curveball. 3 bangs is a changeup. Come on. Now he gets to throw a pitch? Why does he get to warm up? He gets to throw multiple warm-up pitches because his stupid pitch comm ain't working? Get the hell out of here. All right, here we go. First and second, 2 out, 3-2 Baltimore. Top of the 11th. An 0-1 count on Leody Taveras. The pitch. Lined! And a base hit in the right center field! A run will come in to score. It's Taylor Ward. First and third, the Orioles now lead it 4-2. All hail the dead ant, folks.
Oh, oh, it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out.
It's now Encarnacion Strand, who got his first Oriole hit with a ball he hit off the third base bag last time up. 2 down, first and third. The pitch pops straight up. Should end the inning. On the infield, near the mound. Who wants it? First baseman with his back right up against the pitcher, makes the catch. But the Orioles not only get the ghost runner in, they get one more. A huge second run in. We go to the bottom of the 11th. It's time to close the door. 4-2 Baltimore.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Come on, folks. All right. Even though we've had a lead going into the bottom half of an inning like we did in the 10th, this is a different situation with a 2-run lead. You have to just concede that ghost runner, at least theoretically, and worry about, just pitching a clean inning beyond that. And if we can do that, we win this ball game. They can score their ghost runner, but that's it. We keep them from scoring otherwise. We win 6 straight. I have got my chat open over here right now, and I can see the hearts flying. Keep those hearts flying until we get 6 wins in a row. Can we do it, folks?
Close the door. Close the door.
I think we can. Come on. My, oh my, you want to talk about a script that keeps taking one weird turn after the next, coming in to try to get the save just a day after getting his first major league win. It's Cam Sanders. Cam Sanders is going to try to get the final 3 outs. He came into the ball game with the bases loaded and got out of a jam there. We just traded for this guy from the Pirates for cash. And here he is with a chance in back-to-back games to be a part of the result. Once a winner and now as a closer. Holy cow, what a ball game. Where is my full screen button? Can't find it. Here's the first pitch and a wild swing and a miss on a slider in the dirt from Yainer Diaz. It's Lamont Wade Jr., the ghost runner. Diaz leading off, Cam Smith and DeCenzo to follow. The pitch, that one way outside, another slider breaking right to left. 1-1 the count. Sanders ready, the pitch. That ball's hit to left center field. That ball is going to be chased down by Taveras. And he fires it back in toward third with no advancement from the ghost runner. 1 out, 2 more to go. Folks, hang in there. 2 outs for 6 wins in a row. It's Cam Smith. He's 0 for 4. There is sunshine on the infield and shadow at the plate. Here's a ball backing up. Encarnacion Strand at third. He throws across in time. Encarnacion Strand had to throw a strike across the diamond, and he does. 2 down, 1 more to go. The ghost runner moves to third, but with 2 down, who gives a shit? Here's Zach DeCenzo, 2 for 4. First pitch, swing and a miss on a slider from Sanders. Do I hear 6? Come on, Cam. The 0-1. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Keep those hearts flying. We are 1 strike away. The 0-2 pitch. fouled off to the right. Oh, my. Oh, my. Come on. The way we won last night, the way we have a chance to win this one today, that's the sign of a team riding a magic carpet ride. Come on. The 0-2. Fouled away behind the plate. We'll do it again. Folks, Game 3 tomorrow, 1:50 p.m. The stream will start for a 2:10 p.m. first pitch Eastern Time. Be here. Another 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3. The pitch is dropped. Sammy doesn't have to make a throw as the batter walks back to the dugout because this game is over. The Orioles in the win column. 6 straight in extras. Final score, Orioles 4, Astros 2. Six in a row.
Oh, it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out.
Holy Toledo, folks. Keep those likes going. We can get to 250 before we get out of here. Don't run away quite yet. I must appeal to those that came in late. If you liked what you heard, if you liked the excitement, it's not anything unusual around here. This is a great channel to follow baseball. Even if you're not an Oriole fan, give it a subscription. Help the channel grow. It's free. Hit that subscribe button before you get out of here. Folks, my goodness, what a start to the post-All-Star break. Back-to-back thrilling victories on the road against the Astros. A 1-run win last night that took a 2-run homer to win 3-2 late. And then extra innings. How did we escape? Tell me I'm wrong, but the Astros had, the bases loaded and nobody out in extra innings, and we won? What? That is magic. That is magic, folks. Let's talk about it.
Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic, magic.
Folks, wowie zowie. Huh? This ain't your grandma's baseball. This baseball is not for the faint of heart, and it's certainly not for folks that call themselves Oriole fans that have checked out on this season already. Hey, does it take 6 in a row to get you back on this damn bandwagon? Fine, get on here. Get the hell on here. Let's go. The rest of the American League is going to rue the day that they spent the first 100 games of this season futzing around and allowing a wild card spot to be readily available for a team like us that's just been meandering for months. We finally get our first legit streak, and we're right there. The rest of the league needs to rue the day that they allowed the Orioles to figure out their own problems. And folks, we want to talk about problems. We still have plenty of them. Gunnar Henderson, I'm looking right at you, buddy. That's 2 nights in a row we won in spite of you. That's 2 nights in a row we won in spite of our franchise player, who I'm ready to now officially take that designation off of. And Gunnar, it's not because I want to sit here and pound you into the ground. I want you to be a part of this team and this turnaround. We need you, buddy. But until you figure it out, you have got to take a step down and just suck it up. Let it motivate you. If it hurts your ego to get dropped, call it bulletin board material and go out there and start hitting the shit out of that baseball, and we'll let you get back up there. But, dude, this is 2 straight games where you kept coming up time and again, clutch spots, men on base, need the big hit over and over and over. And then a huge error late in the ball game. Somehow we work around that. So you need to just get it all out of your head. And until you do, we got to move you down, buddy. Okay? Just use it as, inspiration to do better. I don't know. All right, folks. That's the tough love I got to give out to Gunnar right now. Okay? Otherwise, let's talk about the rest of this team and just how heroic this ball game was. This ball had some weird bounces. I mean, folks, we had 5 infielders. We had 2 outfielders with the bases loaded. Taveras was one of them. Or no, O'Neill, I'm sorry. Taveras came in. So we basically had a left center fielder and a right center fielder. Was it Altuve that hit the shallow fly ball to O'Neill? Houston tried to send that winning run home, and O'Neill threw him out. Sammy with a nice swipe tag as that throw was up the line a little bit. But holy cow, did we press the right buttons here to get this win. We used 5 relief pitchers after Trevor Rogers pitched another fantastic game, another quality start for Trevor. All right, let's start with the fact that Andrew Kittredge gets the win here today. The loss is charged to Iniel De Los Santos. Cam Sanders, we're going to have to check out this. Phantom, I don't know if there's a way to find this. This seems like the kind of stat that somebody whose job it is professionally to find these kind of stats. But I'd like to know if the Orioles have ever had a pitcher in their first 2 appearances get a win and a save. That's what Cam Sanders has done. Got the final 3 outs in the 11th. So Rogers, again, 98 pitches, ERA at 4.28 right now. Rico Garcia gave up a walk, got 2 outs. The bullpen did not give up a run, except for the ghost runner, which doesn't count against anyone's ERA. Kittredge had given up that ghost runner. He did give up 2 hits in his inning that helped that ghost runner score, but again, somehow we got out of major trouble. I don't know how we did it. I mean, I saw that we did it. I called it, but I don't know how. We've won 6 in a row. We're back to within 3 games of 500. 3 games of 500. And in a minute, I'm going to look at the current standings. So again, your bullpen, outstanding. No earned runs, just 1 ghost runner. And that was over the course of 4 2/3 innings with Rico Garcia, Yenier Cano, Tyler Wells, Andrew Kittredge, and Cam Sanders all chipping in with great pitching here today. For the hitters, well, the top of the order, folks, how often do you see this? This is crazy. This is crazy. While Gunnar, Ward, and Alonso all crossed the plate with a run today, scoring 3 of our 4 runs, the combined top 5 hitters in the lineup today went, let me make sure I've got this added up right. This can't be right. 0 for 19. Rutschman, Gunnar, Ward, Alonso, and Basayo went a combined 0 for 19 at the plate, and we won. How? this, folks, when you win games like this is when you know something magic could be happening. How do wins like this not get the team pumped? I mean, again, we can't win like this all the time. We can't make mistakes. Gunnar can't continue to flail in clutch spots or continue to make errors in the field. The Orioles, by the way, did make 2 errors. They were also out hit today 9-5. How the hell did we win this ball game? Every search says what you asked for isn't tracked. Yeah, but there are weirdos out there that will actually go through like every game log ever and find it. They'll spend... There's a guy out there. There's a stat geek, and I use that term with love, that will take the plunge to find out something like that. I'm not expecting you to. But there are people out there. Folks, that's the reason why everything you could ever think of, there's a Wikipedia entry for it. It took maybe about, 5 to 10 years for everybody to basically dump everything we've ever learned in the history of the world onto Wikipedia. So anything you think of, just go over there and find it. But in a special stat situation like this, yes, somebody's going to have to do some... your free salary doesn't... Oh, yeah, fan, I would never... But I know you like looking up stats, and it would be a hell of a challenge, but so would finding a needle in a haystack. Folks, what about Rico Garcia? Was it Rico that made that bare hand pickup and throw to get the out after Kittredge had had another bunt that he couldn't handle? Or no, Kittredge... Was it Sanders? Folks, I can't remember. I can't remember the order of things. My mind is jelly. My heart is full of joy. And I'm perfectly fine with that status. Oh, Kit made that play. Okay. So both of those bunts came in the same inning. One where Kittredge had no choice but to eat it. But he did barehand the other and get the out. Okay. What a crazy ball game. I can't believe we got out of that jam. I can't believe we got out of that jam. I can't believe it. 6 in a row. Hey, folks, we're 11 likes to 250. I might have to just ride the clock until we get to that number. Come on, folks. One more like to 240 anyway. The numbers are starting to dwindle in the room. We're going to wrap things up here shortly, and I'm going to send you to another play-by-play channel that's covering something right now. By the way, I never did give a proper look at the out-of-town scoreboard. And again, I want to take another look at these standings. So let's take a minute and process all of this. What am I looking at? That's from yesterday, correct? Wait, the Yankees game tonight was postponed? Is it because of the air quality and nothing else? Some cities are making people sit in some bad conditions, and others are canceling games. I wonder why why Cleveland and Pittsburgh got... Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right day here? Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong day, folks. All right. Forget everything I said until right now. All right, so in the top of the 9th inning, in a nail-biter, Tampa is up, down a run, but up at the plate with 2 outs. They have 1 out left, but they got the tying run on base at first. Otherwise, Boston is going to win their 12th in a row. Postponed due to rain. What, for the Yankees? Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let me just go over the final scores here from today. Pittsburgh, it's a doubleheader. They won the first game over Cleveland, 7-1. Second game is currently delayed before it starts. The Cubs beat the Twins 6-2 at Wrigley Field. Phillies over the Mets 6-1 at Citizens Bank Park. Blue Jays edged out the White Sox 1-0 at Rogers Center. Rockies beat up on the Reds 10-3 at Coors Field. Texas with a slim 7-6 win over the Braves at whatever their ballpark's called. Brewers 8, Miami 6 in Milwaukee. That's a final. Kansas City at Kauffman Stadium defeated the Padres 6-1, and the Diamondbacks 5-3 over the Cardinals in Arizona. Coming up later, folks, there's a game starting in about 15 minutes. That's Seattle hosting the Giants. 2 hours after that, the Athletics will be hosting the Nationals. The Angels will have the Tigers in town. And again, the Yankees and Dodgers are probably going to play a doubleheader tomorrow, which I'm okay with, I guess. When I'm betting that night game is going to be the Sunday night game of the week. There's no way Yankees and Dodgers is not the Sunday night game of the week. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume they'll play a day-night doubleheader tomorrow. Folks, all right, now the standings. I wanted to wait a couple of minutes to make sure everything got nice and updated. The Orioles are now 48-51. We've played 99 games. We've won the last 6 of them. We were 8 games under 500. We've brought it down. I'm sorry, we were 9 games under 500 at 42-51. We've brought it down to 3. Outside of Boston, we are the hottest team in baseball right now. Next closest are the Pirates with a 4-game win streak, and they've got the second game of their doubleheader going on at the moment. Well, it's delayed, but a planned second game for them today. Now look at the wild card here. We've gained a game on Houston. We passed them up, and now we put a game and a half ahead of Houston. We are now a half a game behind Seattle, 1 game behind Minnesota, and a game and a half behind the team we play next, Boston. Boston currently sitting in that final wild card spot with a 500 record of 48-48, and it took them. Oh wait, that game just went final. Boston. Oh no, that's yesterday's score again. Damn it! Quit tricking me. It might still be final. Let's see. It's still showing 2 outs in the 9th. Tampa at the plate. Anyway, it might be as little as a 1 game back if Boston somehow loses. But if they do win, we're still 2 behind Boston, but we've gained ground on this teams in between us, and we're going to play Boston head-to-head starting on Monday. So we're right there. We're right frickin' there. DeLuca's up. Mullins is pinch hitting. Running. Okay, I will bring up the game cast if you guys want to find out how this concludes. It's a 1-1 count on DeLuca at the moment. Aroldis Chapman trying to close it for Boston. Man, oh man, oh man. What a ball game here for us tonight. 6 in a row with an all-star break right in the middle of it. What just happened? What just happened? DeLuca with a count of a ball and a strike. Hey, Annie found a way to get a guy who's known to be a Cubs guy. Mullins just, it's a double steal for Tampa. Tampa, wait, and there's nobody out? Is there nobody out? Carl, I'm here. I'm on it. Guys, I'm on it. I'm calling it right now. All right? I'm picking it up as we speak. So let's just act like it's a good old-fashioned game call here. Come on, Tampa. Even though you're at the top of this pile, we want to catch Boston. Damn it, where is the game now? I can't find it. Oh, where is it? Where is it? I want to open it up. Oh, come on. Where is it? Phillies, Blue Jays, Rockies, Braves. Oh, here it is. How did I not see it? Ugh. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. It says 3 outs now. Did the game just end? It looks like Boston just won. Yep, it's a final. Game over. I couldn't get the game up in time. Boston hangs on for a 7-6 win. They have won 12 in a row. My goodness, they've taken our 6-game win streak and they've doubled it. Tampa's now lost 4 straight. Folks, the tide has turned. The tide has turned. Boston now a game over 500. Can you believe it? 12 games ago, they were 37-48, 11 games under 500, and completely written off. Now they are above 500 and in a wild card spot at the season ended today. Folks, hope is a good thing. And it's still an uphill battle for these Orioles. We got to keep on winning, especially when we're playing the teams ahead of us head-to-head, which, again, this entire weekend and then week to come, we're doing that. In fact, let me take a look at the upcoming schedule, and then I promise I'm getting out of here, folks. Just riding the clock a bit. 6 likes to 250, if we can get there. 6. Okay, so they might have, nope, they don't have the pitching matchups for Boston up yet for either team, except for the finale on Wednesday, which currently has Dean Kramer facing Jake Bennett, a lefty for Boston. They are both announced, at least for now, as the starters for the finale. No announced starters, but we can figure it out that it's Shane Baz's and Brandon Young's turn. I'm not sure who's first, but those are the 2 guys after Bradish tomorrow who have yet to make a start post-All-Star break. So some combination, Young and Baz. Oh, my God. And then after Boston, we got the Braves. Then we're at Detroit, and then we're playing the Phillies. Folks, it seems like we kind of scuffled during that easy part of the schedule, and now we're playing the tougher teams, the teams either in a playoff position or fighting for a wild card spot, and we're playing better against the better teams. And I'll tell you this, if we do somehow back ourselves into a playoff spot, we're going to have to do it by beating these better teams. And once you're in, you're in. And if you're in and you know you can beat those better teams, game is on. Folks, we got a super chat. Chase Crosby, 5,000. What's up, Chase? He says, I wasn't having a good day today, but the Orioles are winning and you doing what you always do. I keep trying to hit a button. Okay, there it is. Why does it keep popping up? Get out of my way. I'm trying to read your super chat. Oh, my God. I got a button that won't go away. All right, here we go. I wasn't having a good day today, but with the Orioles winning and you doing what you do, what you always do, thank you for making my day feel better, Mr. BirdWatcher. Hey, Chase, thank you, man. Knowing that I made somebody's day better, especially considering some of the conflicts I deal with, and sometimes those conflicts are my fault. But, yeah, it means a lot, man. It's honestly what my intention is to entertain people out there, give them a way to follow the team, give them a community where they can share the experience with other people. And I'm selfish. I want to share it too. I live in Thailand. If I want to watch my Orioles without this channel, I'm going to be doing it alone every single game. Nobody to have a crazy reaction like I did today, the way we won this ball game. If I sat and watched that game alone, yeah, I would have felt something. I would have maybe gone, yes, all right, let's go. But, you know, part of calling these games is to tell myself, be as uninhibited and as raw and as real as you can be. Which means don't try to do anything out of the ordinary. Just let it flow. Whatever you're feeling, let it out. And folks, these first 2 games out of this All-Star break have been very much emotional roller coasters. Unbelievable. Okay, I've talked enough. Let's see who's on. We got 90 people still here. I want to give somebody a decent crowd to redirect to. I'm looking in under the hood right now, see who's available. Rising Rhino. Again? Let me go back over here and double check. Rhino is definitely covering some Canadian football right now. How do I get him? Hey, you know what? Fitzy. Oh, but that game just ended. Fitzy got a nice crowd. He's got over 100 people in the post game of the Red Sox game that he was calling. I'm happy for Fitz.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Well, there's the Guardians and Pirates. Dr. Delay's doing that game, but that game is currently in a rain delay. So I think the appropriate place to send you is to Rising Rhino. All right, folks. Rhino, give him a hello. Let him know BW sent you. Wait a minute. That didn't look right. Hold on. Come on, man. These redirects, I don't trust them. Let me get the direct link. I want to thank the mods here in the Charm City chat for doing another fantastic job of keeping the chat nice and charming. Thanks to everybody else for supporting the channel in the variety of ways that you can. Again, this channel cannot exist without your support. That's not some way of trying to guilt you into doing whatever. Whatever you can do to help is appreciated, though. Goes a long way to this one-man show over here. All right, Rhino is queued up. So, folks, again, thanks to everybody. We're going to be back tomorrow. The start of the stream will be 1:50 p.m. Eastern. We're going for a sweep in Houston, folks. 6-game win streak happening, and we are knocking on the door of 500. So what do you say? You come on back here and join me. And this shirt, which I'm going to have to peel off, probably just rinse it out and just dry it out. But yeah, I'm in a mood to just go full all in on superstitions. I don't want to change a thing. There's a dead ant somewhere. I hope that ant doesn't move. The hat. I'm going to take care of you, buddy. Everybody. Yeah, everything. Let's keep winning, folks. Let's keep winning. All right. It's been great, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday evening, and come on back Sunday afternoon for the finale of this series. Until then, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Final score today, folks. Orioles 4, Astros 2 in 11 innings. Folks, have a good night. Here's Rising Rhino. Oh, I forgot the button.